What's going on, Marco? Let me make this one an open panel because this is this is plaguing me. This is plaguing me. All right, give people a little moment to come on. I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna go to fucking sleep because this is stressful than a motherfucker. I swear. What's up, Daniel? Give it a second to start. What's going on, Smooth? Alexander, salute. Soul provider, salute. All right, let's get started. Let's get started. This YouTube shit is really just ridiculous. It's really showing like the ugly side of people. I mean, I'm stressing on a lot of shit. I'm stressing on how people are letting the vampires back into the house. You know how you have like a fucking vampire or a creature, a mythical creature that's dangerous, and the only way that they can harm somebody is if you let them in. But it's always some like ditzy blonde that lets them in, like, oh, but Team Edward, he's just so handsome, and he just like drains everybody's blood and shit. There's always that peop there's always those people with no sense of honor. Now, typically you find these people in non-selective social circles. What do I mean by that? They're in social circles that will just allow anybody, or they don't have control over who's in it. The type of person that would just invite somebody. Okay, for example, if you're caught plagiarizing or cheating or something of that sort, something of that type, it is very likely that you will be kicked out of university. Now, what they don't do is they don't let you in because it's like, oh, but his grades are so good, or he pays so much in tuition or something of that sort. It's like loyalty and honorable dealings is for sale here in this YouTube space. And I'm not talking about like people who are just like a small time offenders. I'm talking about people who do egregious shit to other YouTubers and other subscribers, where it goes beyond a simple difference of opinion. Like, oh, this person is Democrat, this person is Republican. No, we're talking about doxers. We're talking about people who make false claims, false accusations. We're talking about goats and shit. To answer your question, Tampa. We're talking about goats, those who lick their lips. We're talking about niggas like that. See, things are it's an oscillating, and I know this as a YouTuber, it's an oscillating wave. Like if you were to put it on a graph, a person's subscribership or analytics or whatever you want to call it, it goes up and down. It oscillates like a sine wave. Sometimes you could be hitting, you got all the views in the world, and then it's a slump. And then next thing you know, you're hitting again. Things like that. It's full of ups and downs. When two YouTubers are down at the same time, all fucking bets are off. Like, I don't care who the fuck you are. Both of our numbers are down, so let's combine to make mega numbers. It's like, wait, what the fuck? You don't really realize who you are creating an alliance with? For the sake of numbers? Shit, my shit's down right now. But I have a code. And I'll wait for, and before I break that code, I'll either wait for it to come back up. And if it never does, then the people that don't want to hear the shit, they just won't hear it. And that's fine. It's not the end of the world. But people need to try to get those numbers up. They will do anything to get the numbers up. And then all of a sudden, the allegiance just shift. It's like, why did you invite Uncle such and such to my wedding? He molested me. Well, yeah, but he's paying for the cake. It's like, what the fuck? What the entire fuck? Either do no cake or buy your own cake. I understand weddings are expensive, but goddamn, shit like that. Everything is for sale in this space, and it's disgusting. It really is. And yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all might not hear from me for a while. Y'all might not hear from me for a while. I've been meaning to step away from this YouTube shit, but or just really taper down. But the shit, the lack of moral character in this space is disgusting. And since I'm actually here to help, it makes me simply not want to help. It's like if I knew a person was a fucked up human being, it's like, I don't want to help that person. Say somebody purges in the winter. Y'all seen the movie The Purge. Say he's one of those psycho motherfuckers that that go out with machetes and shit, and and fucking gold knuckles. Instead of for brass knuckles, you got gold plated knuckles with spikes on it and shit. And he's just out doing wild shit every purge year. It's like, yeah, I know it's legal, but you just one foul, fucked up ass human being that I would just as soon not know. I'm not going to the other 364 days of the year. I'm not going to break bread with you. Pretend like everything cool. It's like, yeah, I know he's a foul ass human being, but he got all the connections in the club. It's like, what the fuck? So it's like the scene from the movie Crash. This scene featured Lorenz Tate and Ludacris. And Lorenz Tate said, "Hey, what's up, brother?" And Ludacris was like, "What's up, brother?" He out robbing people, and you just treating him like he regular people. Everything's all good because there's no societal standards. Everything's all good, right? And Lorenz was like, well, we rob people too. He's like, yeah, but we rob white people. He robbed his own. So it was obvious that Ludacris had a moral standards of who he associates with, who he brings comfort to, who he lets in his circle. But here, people is just on some yield shit. And you see, that is what YouTube does to people. Because when you look at, the number of clicks and views, the number of people watching and shit like that, it's just a number. Right now it's what, 37? I don't know if the 37th person is a fucking asshole. I don't know if the 37th person spit on ugly babies. They don't tell you who's watching, they just tell you how many. And that's supposed to be, that's supposed to make this shit right. I mean, you could have like a fucking 1,000 jackasses watching. Or a fucking 1,000 like truly disruptive people. And you're going to give them a soapbox. Why? Because during the process, maybe somebody will give you a tip. Or maybe the number will just go up. Like, damn, there was a scenario where that's what it was. And this is nigga logic. This is nigga logic if I ever fucking heard this shit. And other groups of people see that we think on this fucking fucked up nigga logic, and they laugh their ass off. I remember I laughed my ass off when I first heard it. And I think it was like 2002 or some shit, maybe 2000. It was the first scene on the first episode of The Wire, right? It was when a dude was shot, and one of the dudes was about to snitch to McNulty. Now, the dude that was killed, his name was Snot Boogie. For whatever reason, they called him Snot. And I guess in Baltimore, everybody's called Boogie for whatever reason, right? So he's shot dead. And, dude was snitching, saying, oh, and by the way, snitch. Don't be honorable to dishonorable motherfuckers. See, don't he kill your ass the next day? Thanks for not snitching, dumb nigga. Anyway, so Snot's dead. And it was all over a dice game. And dude was explaining to McNulty, he said to the white cop, he said, man, Snot always do that shit. He stand around the dice game, and wait for the pot to get big, and then he snatch and run, and we just chase him down and whoop his ass. And he was like, wait a minute, you're telling me that this guy all the time stands around, wait for the pot to get big, and snatch a bunch of money and run? And he said, I gotta ask, why do you keep inviting them to the dice game? And he said, I got to. This is America. No, it's not America. That's some dumbass block Baltimore dumb nigga shit. You inviting a known thief to a place that you have like money on the street chronically? Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking idiots. But that's what we do in Black America. We let problematic people in our circles all the fucking time. all the fucking time. And that only happens with people from the US. Everybody else has a certain line of exclusion. You know why? The Black Greeks seem to be the Black fraternity seems to be, one of the very few functioning organizations of Black men, because there is a line of people that they will not let in. There's a fucking code of conduct that if you violate, you are fucking out. Never forget, right? There was a show on VH1, I think it was, because VH1 always have that stupid shit, the stupid ass reality shows. So it was a show on some of the channels. It was called Sorority Sisters, and it had the four, representatives of the four Black sororities. The AKAs, the Delta Sigma Theta, the Zetas, and the SG Rose. And these were older chicks, or as Marco would say, these were old beaches. But back in the college days, they were members of the sororities. So apparently the show thought it would be a bright idea for them to get together and act like some fucking reality show buffoons, Real Housewives of Oakland or whatever the fuck, thought that shit would be cute. And do you know that they kicked all those bitches out? Permanently? They kicked them out of the sorority because of their dumb shit? Once you have to be willing to let people go because they're not meeting a certain code of conduct. And you can't say, but they pay their dues or some stupid shit like that. Honorable people deal with the same. Period. What's going on, Marco? What's on your mind?
What's up, GC? I guess I'd ask you how you doing, but I kind of got a sense.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't really upset when I seen what I seen on when I seen like the thumbnail or what have you. I'm like, okay, it's bad, but it's not horrible. But I clicked it at the end, and the justification was just ridiculous. Yeah. The justification is what got me. It's like, oh, nobody gonna tell me who I can or can't have on my show. It's like nobody is trying to tell you no shit like that. No, it's not a matter of trying to tell you. You should already know. You should already know. Like, like just like I know not to invite George Zimmerman to a black barbecue. And then if I did it anyway and say, nobody gonna tell me who not to invite to the barbecue, the fuck out of here. It was the justification that got me, like, or the lack thereof. And just the fact that the justification seemed to have been needed. Like, something? I need a justification. It means that it was fuck shit. Mm-hmm. It means that you are aware that I am doing something that's egregious. So basically, it's what did I say? It's easier to ask for forgiveness than it is to ask for permission. Mm-hmm. That's what it was. It was one of those scenarios. Like, okay, I'm just going to ask for forgiveness afterwards. Well, you knew the shit was wrong when you did in the beginning. That's why you had a pre-planned forgiveness shit. Yeah, and like I said, when I seen this thumbnail, I was like, oh, this is bad. But he probably not in the know. He probably, because I noticed that he produces more content than I see him like in chat rooms and shit. So I'm like, okay, maybe he just don't know, or he don't know the like length and breadth of the story, and maybe just get like tidbits and pieces and shit like that. Nope, nope. He's like, yes, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm going to ask for forgiveness afterwards. It's like, oh shit, oh shit. I mean, the lack of character. I'm telling you, y'all might not, y'all might not see me for a while. I mean, and it's not only that; it's other things I got going on in my non-YouTube life. So but I'm telling you, it's really demoralizing. You know, I mean, especially when you're not here for super chats, you're not here for cash apps. You're just trying to get a message across to brothers. You know, like.
Well, that's yeah, I mean, it is a tough position.
Mm-hmm.
We mentioned it in the past that it's a lot of the people just, I should say, prefer the fake, or prefer the show per se than the reality. And it seems as if people really just ignore what it is and say, fuck it. It doesn't really matter. And it seems like the more the time has been going by in these years, people are having less and less retention. Their attention span is just getting smaller and smaller.
Mm-hmm.
And people just seem to forget. Now, a month ago, it's like it never happened. It's years ago. You talk to somebody about 6 months back, it's as if it's the Greek Empire,
Mm-hmm.
and that's has a lot to do with it as well. People just are not remembering what happens. They just try to like push it out. It seems like.
Exactly. And which is okay if it wasn't done when it meets a person's individual needs. It's like, it's kind of like nigga, I seen you on the bus during the boycott. I seen you on the motherfucking bus, sitting in the back, way back, the only one near. I remember that shit. You that dude. Now you want to come to the march like you wasn't on the bus in April. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
What's going on? What's going on, Wacky?
What's up, Wacky?
What's up? What's up, Marco? Game
Oh, good,
changer.
brother.
But you guys already know, a lot of people, in this space, they are more concerned about entertainment than anything. So they don't care about, and drama is a form of entertainment. As a matter of fact, it's the biggest form of entertainment, and people love to hear and watch drama, and they're not concerned with what this type of drama may may result to. It may result to harming somebody's or hurting somebody's reputation. It may resort to even more severe things, but people are not concerned about who it may harm. They only care about their entertainment needs. And when it's time to just leave and go to bed, they'll just leave and go to bed. This is television for most people on here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, most people don't care about the actual message at hand, which is why this space, especially this space, has gone to shit. People don't care about the message. They care about the entertainment quality, which is why a lot of times you probably hear this ad hominem going around this space. It's like, let's just say, for example, GameChanger made a statement, and I respond to GameChanger and say, well, I disagree. I don't think GameChanger is actually correct on that. I think he's wrong, and this is my reason, yeah. You would have someone that would come to me and say, well, you don't get enough views, so your opinion doesn't matter. Or you're just jealous because GameChanger has more views than you. So a lot of people would always make this ad hominem attack on other people that revolves around how many views one get. Well, the reason why I'm saying that is because, once again, views is correlated, or YouTube views is correlated with fame. Fame is correlated with entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
So people most people, not all people on here, most people in this space are more concerned about being entertained than anything. And that's what I realized about this space. You guys have the floor.
I try to have a healthy balance. I try to throw some, entertainment in my edifications, but I mean, I'm not going to deliberately make drama. That's what I'm not a battle rapper. I'm not going to deliberately, make drama in people's lives because it stunts the message. I want the conversation to move forward, not, argue about something that I don't really care about, but I know people are going to come to see the argument. That's counterproductive, and we don't do that. Now I get the people who are doing this and they're trying to create, and I'll get to you, Aegon, and create a entertainment space, and they're looking at it like TV ratings and shit like that. I understand that, but I mean, you got to think, like, even a good show, they only have like 13 episodes a year. I'm talking like Game of Thrones and shit like that, which is one of my favorite shows ever, TV shows ever, and they only have not even that. Like one season they had 6. It's like, TV is not meant to, entertainment is not meant to be produced at such high qualities on daily basis for hours on end. Like what show do we know that's like, 4 to 8 hours a day? It's not supposed to be, this is something different than just base entertainment, because people would get tired of Game of Thrones if it was played that long. So the bar for entertainment will continue to raise and raise and raise. They're going to get jaded because they've seen your show, 250 hours last month, and everything is going to sound redundant. Hell, they're even going to get sick of your fucking voice. So you're going to have to continue to up the gate, and then that's when you start bringing in fuck shit. But it's like, listen, are you here to entertain or are you here to educate? Because listen, if you feel that you've come to a point where you're sick of my voice and you've heard it all before and everything like that, then leave. And the reason why I say that is because you've learned everything. You're leaving because you've learned everything that I got to teach you. You finished the 2nd grade, move on to the 3rd. Like, I mean, if you heard everything that I got to say and it's starting to sound redundant, then, by all means, leave. You've listened to hundreds of hours of me, like I haven't taken any class where I listened to a professor that long. So, I mean, you can stay for the entertainment, but I'm not going to make it entertaining for you at the expense of my own personal integrity. Fuck that. Go ahead, Aegon.
Well,
right quick. Let me get Aegon in.
MOT got it.
Okay. MOT, yeah.
hey, how's it going? You keep forgetting about the nigga factor.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening to nigga factor. Go for it.
Niggas require no progress. Niggas require the same dog whistling, stagnant-based relationship type conversation. Because niggas are going to keep doing the same shit over and over again.
Niggas require conflict, period.
I know.
Like think about it. Like, I'll look it up, but I read an article about the violence in Chicago a couple years ago. Do you know that most of the violence is because they're bored and jealous? Like, they actually interviewed one of the people. He's like, we see them niggas over there getting money, and because the drug war is over. That shit is over and dead.
Everywhere it's over.
It's over and dead. So, and even then, they weren't fighting over territory. They were fighting over personal pride and reputation and shit like that. So, but that's neither here nor there. There is a certain connection that our culture have with conflict. It's entertaining to us. It could be something related to poverty, where if your school don't have a tennis court, then you're just waiting for two people to fight because that's the only entertainment you're going to get. If you don't have cable, you waiting for the neighbors to go at it or some shit like that. It could just be because you're broke. You can't take a trip to Cancun, so you're waiting for some fuck shit to happen in the neighborhood. Your electricity is out, so you listening to the walls for the neighbors to argue or some shit like that. Who knows why in the fuck it's like that? But I do know that I used to draw a crowd when we played the dozens. When I played the dozens against somebody else, I drew a crowd with the shit. I did it because I like the attention, but and I also want to be known for something because I wasn't athletic. So this is how I drew my crowd. But I mean, looking back on it, it's like, something. We do have like an abnormally high desire to just watch two people fuck each other up, talk shit, one person talking shit about the other, or one person fighting the other, or just conflict in general. So we know that sells, and we create it arbitrarily, and we allow those who create it at the fucking table. Hey, go for it. Hey, oh, okay. Zach.
What's up, GC? How you feeling, bro?
Pretty good, brother.
What's up to you, brothers on the panel? Wacky, A-Gun.
What's up, man? What's going on?
Marco, man, Smile. What's up, bro?
What up, Zach?
What's up, y'all? You got a point, GC, bro. Like, black people have this obsession with misery and drama and conflict. Mm-hmm. This is why the fuck shit, it pretty much, and I watched this shit for like 3 years. The views go up when it's bullshit. But then when people come with actual facts and shit that you can go verify and look up and you can get the information on it, especially with black people in this space, like, and MOT made a point too, like, this nigga shit is going too far, man, like, from how I'm looking at it. So,
you're a little low, Zach.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you a lot better.
Now I was saying that this nigga behavior is going too far in this space. Like, people pretty much they just be around for the bullshit, but they don't want to hear nothing that actually you can add to your life and be like, you know what? I don't gotta be negative. I don't gotta be a fucking criminal. But that's just what black people have an obsession with, man. They really love this shit too much. So that's all I got.
Exactly. It's just some type of weird ass fetish with it, Like, I seen an old episode of Good Times, right? An old episode of Good Times. Oh, of course they're all old, but this was the one where JJ did something. His teeth was fucked up, and I think they needed either $50 or $500, but they needed more money than they had. And apparently they had a successful relative. He was an engineer or some shit, maybe it was $500. And James didn't like the fact that he had to ask him for money, because apparently he does it from time to time, which is, that's kind of what family is for, but don't, it should hurt your pride a little bit. That way you don't overindulge in it. Like, I need a Ferrari or some shit like that. I need a Lexus, one of your kids' teeth, something happened, they fucked up, and you got to get that taken care of. It's cool, but don't overindulge in the shit. So it's good that he was apprehensive about asking, or else he'll be one of those niggas that ask all the time. Anyway, but he bit the bullet, did what he had to do, right? And as it turns out, things was going bad for them too. Things was going bad for them too. And, they were talking about, we're paying for our kids' college and what are we going to do? And, and then at the end, James said, well, the good thing about being on the bottom is that you ain't got that far to fall. Nigga, what? You was happy because his shit's fucked up too? And your son's teeth still fucked up?
Yeah.
It's shit like that. Go for it, Wacky. I see you in and out.
Yeah, can I say something? Because GC, earlier in the stream, you stated about how so-called black people in America protect problematic people. I'm only paraphrasing what you said. You said something as if they defend or protect problematic people, and you stated that only in America that people do this?
Okay, let me say this. In other places, they don't do it. In other places, they have no problems telling you to your face, "Fuck you, you can't come in. You can't sleep with us." They have no problems doing that. For example, in the Philippines, a couple kids was following me around asking for change, and I decided to take them into McDonald's with me, right, and get them a meal, a Happy Meal or some shit like that, right. And I walk in and notice that they was behind me. Security stopped them at the thing. They're like, "Look, if you ain't got no money, get the fuck out of here. And you look like you ain't got no you look like you ain't got no money." I'm saying countries are more like that. There's more exclusion, based. Now, I mean, I personally think it's fucked up. But then again, do you really want to eat in front of a bunch of homeless kids? So, like they're quicker. Other countries are quicker to say say no shirt, no shoes, no service type shit. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Yeah,
Because
they're quicker to exclude people, and
Right.
even other communities, are quicker to exclude people because they actually have a line. You have to meet this qualification. Look at one of those high school white girl movies and shit like that. One of the movies where the white girl, she was getting fat or something, and they just looked and said, "You can't sit with us," and she was the leader.
but
Like,
Game
get
Changer.
that ass on.
But Game Changer, sorry to interrupt, but I would have to agree with you to a degree. Because there are people, especially when you talking about the Afro-Caribbean community.
Mm-hmm.
There is a specific segment of people within there that do defend problematic people. So that exists in other communities because I come from Caribbean immigrants, so I'm a descendant of Caribbean immigrants, specifically Haitian immigrants.
Okay.
And you have people who do defend problematic individuals. So I just want to say that it's not only relegated towards so-called Black America. There are other communities who do that same fuck shit. Because even in my family, specifically my mother's side of the family, there's a lot of fuck shit that goes on. I mean, a whole lot. And I'm known as the bad guy because I separate myself from certain individuals within my family who are destructive and problematic.
And you know what?
I'm known as the black sheep now because of that. I'm the bad guy now.
No, but you know what, Wacky? You dare to be different. And I go through that in my life too. Like, you know what I'm saying? On my mother's side, they all from the inner city in Chicago and all that other shit. And everybody thugged out and everybody rah, rah, rah and all this fast talking shit. But on my father's side, all of them got degrees, college graduates, own businesses, homeowners, all type of shit. And I see why my father left my mother, bro. And guess what? I don't blame him. Now that I'm a father, I see why he don't really say a fucking word. He don't even be bothered. You know what I'm saying? And I'm starting to realize this shit, especially after I had kids. So you right on that. Like, I had to cut family off just because you keep talking ignorant. You can't hold a conversation without nigga, bitch, this and that. And see, the thing is with me, I know how to do it. Like, I pretty much know how to communicate with black people, pretty much on an urban level, whatever you call that. But when it comes time for me to do professional shit, you have to be transparent and be in order. And that's what I'm about. Like I've been saying, like, my whole family, man, they don't even call me. They don't know my kid's birthday or nothing. I don't fuck with them. And guess what? Even if I see them, I'll just nod my head and keep it moving. And guess what? I don't hate them. I just don't want to be around ignorant ass black people who useless because you don't want to do nothing different. That's why you say what you said. Like, it's all because you dare to be different, bro. You know?
Yeah. And I knew that for a long time, but I was just, I mean, everything you said was true, Zach. I was just responding to GC and what he said that only a specific group of people only do this. And, I just want to let them know that's not all the way true. But, I mean, what you say, Zach, is true, too. Like in my family, it's to a point. Let me tell you something, man. Dude, this is what I'm shell-shocked about within my mother's side of the family. There are fucking pedophiles and child molesters in my mother's side of the family that the majority of my family defend to a T.
Yep.
They come to
that
the
shit-
barbecue,
that shit
and they come to the barbecue. Let me guess. They come to
Yep. Yep. They
with
come at Thanksgiving too and Christmas.
that they
Yes.
molested, with the people they molested.
Yes,
That's the type of
Yep.
shit I'm talking about.
yes,
Yep.
That's
yes.
the type I'm talking about.
And check this
Them
out.
are
And check,
fucking nuts and say, no, you can't come here.
yes, exactly. And check
Disown
this
them.
out.
Get them the fuck up out of there.
And check this out. Any little thing I do, I'm considered as the most evil individual in the world. And I ain't never did some of the bullshit that other people in my family has done. But I'm known as the worst motherfucker in the world.
No, but you know what else I know?
You're a judge. You're not God,
No.
and only God can judge them.
Listen, but you know what I learned about black people? They have this other problem where, like, a lot of, like, I'm going through this situation too. Like, you know, one of my cousins, he just got out of jail, 34 years old, no job, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Full of shit. Everybody go to bat for this dude and scrape up money and bond a nigga out and get a lawyer. As soon as it get to me, they get offended by how I talk because I tell them shit like, y'all should stop doing that. You should know better. Like, God damn, you ain't figured it out yet. And they get upset because I just try to tell them, change your mentality. Nobody wants to be around a loudmouth, stupid black nigga. Period.
I mean, if he did it, then I wouldn't invest the money. But if he didn't do it and he's family, then yeah, I got his back. That's the difference, you know.
No, but GC, this is the thing. You got some decent brothers who ain't in criminality. They don't even have a record, never had a problem. And you would tell that nigga, oh man, you would be alright, you smart. But you would tell a nigga who ain't shit, who will fucking screw up, you probably put your house up, scrape up money for a lawyer. You know why black people do that? Because they have this fucking, well, not all black people, but most black people, especially these ignorant niggas. I'm getting sick of loudmouth black people. I'm getting sick and tired of them. Why? They don't build shit. They full of shit. They always talking like they know every fucking thing instead of being humble. That's the problem I have in this space. And you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna call no names, but it's a few content creators I really can't stand when they do it because it just shows disingenuous. You see what I'm saying? Like, you would just talk shit about somebody who got respect for you, who pretty much never did anything to you, but everybody who got the smoke for you all quiet and you know what I'm saying, you soft spoken and all this phony shit. That's fake and phony, and black people have that problem, bro. That's why they call niggas coons. That's why they say, oh man, you niggas want to be white. No, it's not. I just want order in my life. I want to have a better way of living. I don't want to be around you dumbass niggas all day. Period. I don't want to be around that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you know, there's certain things. There is to me, I feel I have a reasonable threshold, you know, of being tolerant. You know, if you dumb, I can still, and even if you're a nigga, but there's just certain levels of fucking niggatry that you just gotta say, you know, okay, this nigga, you know, like that nigga's cool, this nigga, fuck that, you know. And we don't have that. We don't even have that. It's like everybody come in, you know. You got $10, I'll let you in the club. You shot up the last club the other week, you could come in. Like,
yeah.
No.
Yeah. But you know what though, bro? You know what? You're right, but see, that's why this space is so critical, bro, because everything we just said, this space broke down a year and a half ago, which made me realize this shit a year and a half ago, even though I've been knowing this way of thinking since like 22 before the kids. But y'all was right. The manosphere is right, and keep pushing the message because the smart brothers know what this shit is about. All the other crazy shit these niggas talk about on here and bitches and hoes, that shit is stupid and ignorant. People will laugh at you in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, and these niggas think it's cool to get on here and rah, nigga, yada, yada. Man, fuck that. Stop being a dumb ass nigga. Period.
I mean, there's disruptors here, and we constantly let them in because we want the disruption. Period. You know. Trey, what's on your mind?
Just chilling. What's going on, GC panel, everybody? Man, Zach always bring that fire, man. What it do?
What up, Trey? How you feeling, boy?
Chilling. Man, I tell you, man, it's crazy with family. Man, I spent like my entire adult life, teenage years, a knucklehead, even in the Army, man. First 18 years, I stayed into some shit. But since then, like 2013, man, life just improved, business getting right, the paper gets up. Mm-hmm. And man, honestly, man, my mom, I love my mom to death. My mom Jamaican, my mom was a Black Panther and all that. My mom just throwing all kinds of major hate at me, man, for the business. I'm getting it so hard. Oh, take it easy. Oh, the virus. Oh, you're just this, you're just that. I'm like, Mom, I'm doing great. But nah, I'm like scratching my head like, huh? I don't get it. I'm shining now. But my knucklehead brother, man, nothing but love and praise. Like, man, this nigga done fucked up so many times.
Yep.
My mom stayed there. And I'll be like, Ma, you can't help him no more. Ma, you just can't do it. Nope, don't matter. She right there. Always there for him. Then lost like $20,000 on him. And every time, here I come. Here you go, Ma. Here's your money. I say, you give my brother money, that's a grant. That ain't no loan.
Yeah.
But it's a toxic situation, man, dealing with family. This is what I'm saying is that when you on that low, for some reason, man, in the community, they love it when you're on the low. It's like, yeah, we all bottom feeders. We're all getting along. Let's all drink 40s together and be miserable.
Yep. Well, you know something? I don't want to get too deep into your family business, but it seems like your mom is fucking with you. It seems like she's deliberately making you feel inadequate, so you will give her $1,000 to buy her affection. She's denying you the affections and congratulations, so you will pay for it.
No, it's not that, man. My mom don't even gotta ask me, man. It's just that I was raised by my dad. My mom was there, but I was just raised by my dad.
Me too.
And when my mom see me, my mom see my dad.
Yep. You're chip out the whole pot.
But don't she see your brother's dad too?
No. We all got different dads.
No, I know. I'm saying, is she with your brother's dad? Is the question. I think
no, man. My mom by herself.
No, but you know what though? Like, so I've experienced that situation too. Like, even with my mother, like, I had to get my motherfucking the whole apartment building got bummed. You know what I'm saying? Because I live on the second floor. You know what I'm saying? And I guess somebody nasty, disgusting ass had bed bugs or something. So I told my mama, look, I'm not gonna be in my apartment tonight. I'm gonna come over there. Oh, you a grown man. Why you gotta come to my house? I said, it's okay. My bad, I get around. And I realized about my mother, the same way she talked to my father when he got his money up, she started getting mad and she was irritated because he had his shit together. Seriously. And this is the problem about black women, man. They have this problem when they feel like, oh, I didn't really think you would go out there and do it and become something. I thought you would just be, regular, like a regular black man, because this is what they used to. Even my mother, I love my mama, but you know what I'm saying? She can be full of shit too.
Hey, Zach, it's a revolutionary thing, GC. Because my mom, she's borderline silent generation boomer, but she came up rolling with the Black Panthers. She got that revolutionary spirit, and it just later in her later years, it came back to haunt her. But she knows that, even though she sees me and my dad, she knows goodness well she could always count on my dad, and that's why she sees it in me. But my brother, he the constant fuck up. So that part of the aspect, and I've seen it. Like all my homies that that 2-parent household are raised by their dads, the fuck ups always win. The fuck ups always get the love, and they the cleanup men for the family.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to clean up. That's the way I look at it. You don't.
No.
I mean, they may designate that job to you, but you don't have to clean up.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I let my brother have it, man, a couple weeks ago. Man, my brother cost my mom, my brother put a piece of equipment in my mom's name, forged their signature, all this, and I had to go clean up the mess, $30,000 worth of it. Damn. Man, I let my brother have it. I went slam off on him. And, man, my brother called my mom, my dad, my other brother, and everybody coming down on me. I'm like, did this nigga tell y'all what he did?
Yeah.
Nope. I'm like, you know what? I'm done.
It's crazy. Like, I remember when my father was around, bro. This nigga my father was a different type of dude, but he the same type of dude. The reason why I talk like this on these panels, I realized that after my kids, bro, this nigga he'd tell you, if you put your feet in the chair, you're going to sit on the floor and eat, and make you get from the table, bro. You see what I'm saying? This nigga would tell you, stop talking, be quiet. He was crazy. Not only that, he'd make me work out. And guess what? This nigga would take me, oh, look, I'm going to go show you how to fix this engine and shit. But he was always the type of dude to tell you one time, shut the fuck up. Now, and that's why my mother hated him. And that's how I'm going through this shit right now. You know what I'm saying? With my child mother, I ain't been with her in 3 years. But I realized They don't like order. Boy, black women have a fucking problem with authority. They don't like listening. For one, they think they better than black men. That's why you have to move past them at this point, bro. You got to switch the races up. You got to. You ain't got no choice.
But I mean, even amongst black men, we got to like listen. You're the hunchback, like on 300. It's nothing personal, but you can fuck up our whole shit. So you can't stand in the shield wall with us. You all kind of fucked up, man. You got hunches and shit. You know, you got Huntington's disease. You got
written about in history too for giving up Leonidas and them too.
Well, I mean, because like, and that's another thing, moral character. You see, we so backwards in our community that we think grimy is a good thing. You know?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no! I can't be around that type of shit.
No,
Okay.
like the movie. Shit, I know I'm using a lot of movie references here, but because I don't keep people like this in my real life around. I mean, you can't help family, but I don't keep people like this in real life around. But State Property with Benny Siegel. By the way, no matter how much money that nigga got, he always looked broke. Anyway.
Wow.
State Property with Benny Siegel.
He ain't no Jay.
Huh? Said it. Well,
he ain't no Jay-Z. He ain't no Jay-Z. We know that.
Yeah, exactly. He just looked broke. Like Damon Dash looked like they got money. Like, you know, Jay-Z, like you say, looked like, but Benny Siegel, he just always looked poor. Like, then a motherfucker. Anyway, it was a scene when he was talking about how comfortable and how happy Damon Dash crew was getting. And he was like, you know, my niggas is hungry. They grimy. It's like, they grimy? You happy about that shit? That means that there's no cohesion. It means that it's going to be all type of infighting and fuck shit. And the movie was about the infighting and fuck shit that they went through. You know, like, grimy is not a good thing. Like, it means that you have low moral caliber. And because, like, he snitched to the cops on one of his dudes while he was set up to fuck some chick or something like that. Just some weird ass shit.
Typical.
Yeah, I remember that shit. He did snitch, yo. They kind of skated past that shit, yo.
Exactly. They skated past that he's a fucking snitch, and then he killed or he tried to kill the dude for snitching. It's a fucking hip. Like, it's like, this is admirable quality. This is your fucking leader.
Just like a nigga Minister Society who gave the tape to the fucking cops. It's always the motherfuckers who are around.
And Kane told him to stop giving the tape, stop showing the motherfucking tape. But look, it's one of those things, like, y'all remember the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, bro? When and guess what? I realized that shit even back then. This was years back, but you know, black people viewed that shit strong as fuck. When Carlton was hood for a day or whatever, he was in Philly or whatever, and he had all the shit on. You know, black people was really enticed with that shit, just to see the idea of a good brother who come from a good background, family living good, they living in Bel-Air, all that, just to see him at that point. This is the psychology of black people, bro.
Benny Siegel, that was Benny Siegel real life. He a real one. LO. You're a real what? It's shit like that. Something to be proud. He's a real what? He's a real fuck up. I mean, first of all, no, he's too young to be a real anything. He's just a real fat ass nigga that constantly look broke. Is that his disguise? Like, what the fuck? Nah.
That's Philly finest, huh? The city of brotherly love.
He never grew out of it either.
Yeah, but look what happened. You know, him, Memphis Bleak, where they at now?
Yep.
The funny, you know what's ironic about it? Like, during his most like prominent times, he had his albums was coming out, and he was like on prison covers. Like he basically was in prison on his album covers, and he was actually in prison. Like he was in prison. Like The Solution was like his best album, not Solution. The Reason, and the one after that was the best album, and he was in prison during both them projects.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna hate on somebody for the sake of being Pookie Ray Ray, but it's a matter of morality. If you're in prison for some immoral shit, which you know many are, you know, then that's one thing. You know, if you on some Robin Hood shit or Aladdin, then you know, I guess, you know, or you know, just some like fuck shit that really shouldn't be illegal anyway, but it just so happens to be, you know, that's one thing. But
yeah, but you know what, GC, bro, I gotta say this too. Like, because I be in these spaces. Like I see the guys who pretty much consistent, pretty much with the message that they put out, which is guys like you, Mr. Fantastic, MOT, and even sometimes Zero whenever you want to do it. The rest of these guys, man, you know what I'm saying? The floodgates is open. These boys want to get paid. Period. So they heart ain't in it like that. This is why y'all can give out all the wisdom y'all got, and y'all don't really look down on brothers. But it's other people who act like they so real and they so honorable, and they do a lot of nigga shit in real life to me and make me think I would never deal with no nigga like you. For example,
Yeah.
bro, on Bernard Riley panel, the whole atmosphere changed when a certain individual started talking. Let's just say that. You see what I'm saying? And the thing is with me is I used to go on the I even went on the panel. I even, you know what I'm saying, been in the chat, but nobody ever talked like that on them panels and just, you know, talk all this crazy hood shit and fuck you and come on, man. Like at some point you gotta be a fucking man at some point. Grow the fuck up.
Well, the
And
root
that
word in D boy is boy. Like, but yeah, if you're in your 40s talking rah rah, then that's just weird as fuck. I'm gonna be honest. You might as well be selling like, I want to say Girl Scout cookies, but you might as well be like mowing lawns or whatever the fuck. Have a lemonade stand. Like, this isn't. Just stop doing this shit. That's some Al Bundy shit right there. That's some Polk High shit. Like, just grow out of it. Even if you was that dude. I mean, we shouldn't be looking towards that to begin with. But like, moral character is important when selecting a social circle. You have to. And those of you who've been in the military probably know that, sometimes you just can't let a certain motherfucker do certain shit.
yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know, you know what, Game Changer? What I'm about to say, I guess it ties into when you spoke about the admiration of the quote unquote grimy person.
Mhm.
You know, in the so-called black community, people, when it comes to someone quote unquote getting played, people laugh at the individual who got played instead of the individual who was doing the playing, in which I
Yep.
never got that to me. It
Yeah.
never got that because if someone quote unquote got played, that means that they were stabbed in the back by somebody, they was deceived, they was being manipulated by someone. And what I see with the so-called black community, they laugh at the individual who was manipulated and deceived instead of actually placing accountability to the person who was doing the deceiving and the quote unquote playing. That never made sense to me.
Yo, you know whatever made sense to me?
Exactly. And it happens all and they relish in it. I'm telling you, they had that same fucking dumbass smile that James Evan had on his face when he found out that that dude went broke. It's that
Yeah.
same dumbass smile when because I skimped on a mechanic. I got a street mechanic and fucked my shit up, right? And so I'm on the bus and the people at work, this fat chick at work, she's like, you should have did, and I hate fucking, Monday morning quarterbacks and shit like that, but like, yeah, you should have paid the extra to do. I'm like, yeah, no, I should have, but yeah, it's shit like that. They relish in your fuck ups and then give like bullshit advice, but really it's just to make them feel above you.
Right. Like what I don't like is I want to attach to Wacky O's point about like we come from a culture of instigators,
Yep.
and I could never get down with that when I was growing up. Like it always threw me off when I would see somebody try to gas somebody else's head up to fight somebody else, and then when those two were arguing and the guy standing on the side laughing, like I could never like be that dude, or I would always like break that shit up. I'm like, yo, that shit not cool. Like what the fuck is you doing? And it's
Well,
like the more places I would go, I would just like see people that would just do that shit and just sit back and just laugh and just watch two cats go at it and just think that shit is cool.
well, it's you wind up like kid like that, like kid. On Belly, another movie reference, DMX or Buns, Wise and Lockheed, and he instigated. Wise shot Lockheed, and
Oh yeah, man.
yeah,
That shit made me mad in that movie. And you know what I realized, even living in Chicago, bro, that part of that movie pissed me off because he was so fucking jealous and fucking arrogant, and he thought he was really on something that he killed his own homie, young just like him, who really came up with him, doing the same shit. That was some fake ass shit. But you know what I learned, bro?
I just thought
I
that
really,
shit was funny. He was instigating the shit. You gonna let him
yeah,
do
yeah.
like that?
And,
Like,
Yeah, I hate that sentence. You
and
gonna
no
let him
one,
do that?
I really hate that
that.
thing, bro. That shit really make me mad, bro. Because why the fuck would you pull your gun, nigga, and fucking kill your homie? Why? Because you around a quote unquote
You gonna let him?
OG, huh?
You gonna let him say
Funny
that
ass
about
nigga.
you? Whenever I hear that sentence, you gonna let him say that about you. I always look at that person like, why you do that? Like I always cut that shit off from the jump. Like, cause I know what you're trying to get there. Like you're trying to make two other people fight. Like, what are you doing?
But guess what?
Yo, but
Young homie was a
hold on, let me say this. You know what's so
yes
funny
sir, yes
about
sir.
these situations? Sorry to interrupt. You know what's so funny about these situations when it comes to a person instigating? No one places accountability on the instigator.
Yep.
exactly. I wish
None.
they both would have turned
None
their guns
whatsoever.
on him. I wish they
None.
both would have turned their guns on Buns. It's like, what the
Yeah.
fuck are you doing?
Nah, but you know what? It pretty much goes back to brotherhood because if that was my boy, niggas like us, I'm not finna pull my gun and kill my boy and try to bitch him out just because a nigga who really killing niggas and getting money. Look, them younger brothers was, and it's just a movie, but this was the whole plot. He he chilling with them. They looking at his life, but they not understanding that his life leads to destruction at that time. That's why he flipped and ended up being with the Muslim at the end. But anyway, that one dude who pulled his gun, you know what I'm saying? Oh no, nigga ain't no bitch in me. The other nigga, the dark skinned nigga, was a fake ass nigga who hated that nigga from the jump anyway, but you hung with him. And this is what black people do, bro. I had to cut friends off because of shit like that. I started getting money. I started buying shit, and then niggas like, oh man, nigga, you ain't no shit. You ain't really doing shit. So I got the fuck away from them because you ain't finna be jealous and try to plot and kill me. You fucking hater. You feel me? Not all black men like that, but it's mostly black men who come from single mothers. Notice we got stories about our fathers. Notice that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we just gotta have a code. We have to have like who we let into our circles and who we don't and shit, you know. And it can't be based on race. You know, it can't be based on. I was in the Boy Scouts washing cars because that's what we did to for fundraisers for camping trips and shit. And it was a white boy across the street, and he was just sitting there watching us wash the cars. And then he came over and just started helping out of nowhere. So you know, we used some of the paper to get him a uniform and let him in. You know, because he's the type of person that we want in the organization. It's shit like that, you know, because his family didn't have much money. Well, maybe they did, and it was just divided. They had a lot of kids because I was cool with his older brother. They had a lot of kids, so maybe they just had regular money. But since it was like 8 of them motherfuckers, you know, they just huh?
You know it's crazy, bro. Like I ran out of gas like 2 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I live in a predominantly black neighborhood at this point. This was 2 years ago. Did you know some fucking Mexicans hopped out they car and helped me pushing out the middle of the intersection, bro, all the way to a gas station, bro. And niggas roll right past me looking at me. You see what I'm saying? And this is
Yeah.
and that's why I say like if you a good brother, man, don't feed into the nonsense. Just be yourself, be an honorable good brother. Man, you don't feel bro, you don't have to feel bad for these dumbass niggas because life gonna eat them up anyway. You know what I mean? Like all this shit seem cool, niggas acting crazy and everybody promoting drug dealers and rappers and all this other shit. It's gonna be a time when you niggas gonna eat every word that you say out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas promoting the wrong image and I can't respect it. That's why I push back so much in these spaces, bro. Like I don't want to mention names, but like I said, like I stopped going to certain panels. Bro, I only come on you, MOT shit, or maybe Mr. Fantastic shit. Because
Mm-hmm.
I realized, damn, these brothers been consistent. I ain't never seen y'all just hate on nobody or you know, just try to slander a nigga. But the rest of these niggas, bitch ass nigga this, hoe ass nigga that, I'm a real nigga. What, bro, where the fuck this real nigga term come from? A real nigga? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
You know, it's funny because a few days ago I had to put this is in my real life this so-called quote unquote real nigga in his place.
Yep.
Yeah, I had to put him in his place because there was a few days ago I was at a public place waiting online, and there was two guys a few feet behind me, but one of them was making so much noise. He was screaming. So of course it caught my attention. So I looked back. This person had enough to tell me who the F I'm looking at. I looked at him, I said, I'm looking at you. It's one of those situations. I'm looking at you. He had the nerve to trying to dictate to me that I shouldn't be looking at him. I said, listen, bro, I'm a grown-ass man. If I want to turn around and look back, I have every right to. And I told him, I said, if you did not want me to look at you, you shouldn't cause so much attention and making noise. Maybe then you need to shut the fuck up.
Yep.
I told him just like that. And then he said, do I have a problem? I said, yes, I have a problem. Right? I looked at him in his eyes, said, yes, I had a problem. So I was testing him to see if he's really that real dude he think he is. He backed down and said, say no more. All right, then.
Or say less.
But the whole point is that you have so many people you have a certain segment of Black America who think that they can intimidate other people. Listen, as for me, I'm not the type of person who initiate conflict, but at the same time, I'm not intimidated by anybody. All right. So it's these individuals don't even though I'm not a proponent of violence until it's time to defend yourself. And these individuals don't even realize that being a quote unquote real nigga or trying to act like a quote unquote real nigga to the wrong nigga against you, make you become a dead nigga. All right. Yep. Especially when it comes to these idiots in these spaces who always want to use this real nigga moniker. You don't know who these people don't know what type of people they're talking to, and not do they know what another person is capable of doing to them, but yet they think they can intimidate other people. That is so stupid, But
yeah, I mean, I want to say the GameChanger's original point, I guess, for this stream is like, man, these guys, man, they're game show hosts, man. They just want to make it, man, so bad. So they're not really about the original objective of this space, man. They have like what the ratings look like, or what person would come in and bring more entertainment. But they have to ride off of the thought of the original objectives of this space, basically to have validity. To have validity, and then with the validity, they could, look holier than thou. Kind of like how Oprah looks like holier than thou because she's like the Black fat woman, and it's like she has to have more morality because she was in the kitchen cooking for Master. So, so basically just rides off that pretense, and all while they boost up cats like you know who, and then when you kind of like, yo, why is he around? Didn't he like disrespect other brothers? It's like, well, man, we got to give up brothers chances and stuff like that. It's like, oh, and that's where I came up with the gym. Like, oh, you a game show host, like, because basically you're not really in the middle. You on the side of basically just what they call winning. And what is winning?
Agon, you forgot one thing, Agon. This is where the pushback come from the line. Like I said, GC, MOT, Mr. Fantastic, and sometimes Zero whenever you want to do it. They holding the line, bro. Pretty much letting brothers know, don't feed into that dumbass hood shit. Nigga, you don't got to be intimidated. You don't have to say nothing but what's true in life. And what's true is be productive. Do what the fuck you got to do as a man and win. Fuck all this cheapskate, hood, hustling shit. Nobody gives a fuck about that. I work 2 jobs, literally. And, bro, I'm good with my hands, bro. Like, bro, I know how to do electrician work, but it's not my actual trade skill, even though I'm getting to that point in like another 2 weeks, but still. Like, bro, I don't even have a record. I'm not finna sit up here and let these little fake street niggas try to run me off YouTube and try to talk over me. Fuck that. You are ignorant niggas that don't want to really conform to what's real. What's real is do what the fuck you got to do as a man. Stop trying to be tough. Stop trying to be hard and real. Shut the fuck up. This another black man. Respect that man. He ain't did nothing to you. Look,
it's incapable for it to happen though, Zach. Because, well, I was gonna do a stream on this in a couple weeks called "The Status of Fuck Nigga Forces Agreement."
Yeah.
So that way you can understand that all these people are one nigga. Like it doesn't matter. Once you start respecting niggas, there's a whole spectrum that come with it. So there isn't one nigga. It's a whole spectrum of niggas that are hiding behind one type of nigga.
Okay, I get it. I get it.
And once you accept one type of nigga, you have accepted the entire spectrum, whether you want to or not. And that's just where we at. Like, this shit right here is no different than motherfucker picking up the heroin in the 60s or that crack in the fucking 80s.
Yep. Yeah.
Now they're just selling booty crack now. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you're going to sell this whack-ass product, with a tail light warranty. They ain't going to do nothing but fuck up things around them. And here's the thing. They're responsible for all this shit anyway.
Yep.
And then they're trying to put the responsibility of this shit off on other people. So now, the whole spectrum of niggerhood is like cheering on everybody to restore them back to power so they can fuck up yet another generation.
Yeah,
like, nah,
but you know what, MOT, like I said, bro, like, man, I mean, you hit on a lot of points, but I've never seen GC get out of character and call niggas bitch ass niggas. I've never seen you do that. I never seen Wacky come on the panel and just cuss a nigga out. I never seen Agon do it. I never seen Zero do it.
I have. I drawed.
Yeah.
I fucked up. My bad.
No, but I'm just saying, like, me, I have did those things, but I'm not too big headed to say you brothers was right. Change your fucking mentality. Wake the fuck up. Stop being stupid. And that's how I've been living for the last 5 years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, I don't let my kids eat hot dogs because the shit is fake. I don't let them eat McDonald's because the shit is fake. I don't even celebrate Christmas.
That's good, Zach. Don't let them get any weight, because if you do, Agon gonna get on them.
It's cool, but maybe he's right. Bro, I don't let my kids be accustomed to this brainwashed stupid shit. You niggas should have figured it out. Y'all figure it out, but the rest of these niggas, and like I said, I'm not gonna say no names, but niggas ran me off third shift or whatever. I don't give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? You a man, you got your panel, that's cool. You can run it the way you want. But don't switch the atmosphere up because...
No, I don't believe in that shit. I believe that you can get hit in your fucking mouth right in your goddamn house.
Yep. Nah, but them niggas ran me off, niggas blocked me and yada, 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 oh, nigga, you ain't know shit. I'm like, damn, it was me, Marco Zero, and motherfucking Agon in the beginning. Niggas, we was supporting, like, and niggas ran me off, and I realized, like, damn, you niggas won't let it go. You know what?
So why did they run you off?
They ran me off because I disagreed with AM. Period. Period. Period.
See,
and that's why I'm not mad about it. I don't got no dig at no brother in this space. Nothing personal, but change your fucking mentality. Stop talking that crazy shit to me. Talk to me like a man, nigga. Stop being emotional and nigga motherfucking cussing and calling niggas stupid ass niggas. Shut the fuck up, you dumb useless nigga. You can act like you so honest and you so real and you got it figured out, but guess what, nigga? The loudest one in the room is the motherfucking weakest one in the room.
So I mean, like, when I first started, I stumbled into what they call back then the gladiator arena, and I didn't know what it was because I'm like, listen, I like his pre-recorded videos. I'm talking about BGS. I like his pre-recorded videos. So I'm like, all right, bet. Let me hop on a live stream with this cat. I just started my channel, so what's going on. Then next thing you know, everybody was attacking and shit, because I was a new dude. I was like, wait,
the Foot Clan was on that ass.
Exactly. And then like Master Teacher was being, I was like, okay, this is not the spot for me. And this isn't no shade. It was just like, listen, to me, it's counterproductive to argue for arguing's sake, no matter how much it attracts, attention. No matter how much, and this is like with the Rumble too, to a lesser extent, but it's like, all right,
You thought this was about knowledge? No, nigga, this is about status.
I actually did, because the standalone videos like the Inmore shit is like, okay, this sound like some, some shit that that's interesting. Give me some perspective. But then I'm like, okay, and it was real off-putting. So yeah, it's I don't believe in nigga shit for the sake of nigga shit. I understand that it brings people, as all things that that's conflict based or competition based do, but
Yeah, Yeah, it always turns into a church type of hierarchy, man. It's like it's not some that stuff don't work, yo. It don't work with one person supposedly knowing everything and everybody being underneath them. It should be an interchangeable type of thing. That's how a real movement works because you can't destroy a head and then destroy the whole thing. You got to have different parts, so you can't pinpoint one specific piece and take it away. But everybody want to find a messiah. Everybody want to run, put a battery in somebody's back to put him in front so he can get popped.
Yeah, and this isn't me. Everybody knows I have my differences with BGS and all boomers. Really, it's not even him in particular. It's all boomers. But this is more to Zach. Hey, my bad, or I shouldn't say my bad, but it's bad that you're going through shit like that. But I've been there too. Is what I'm saying. That's basically the crux of what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, you have to realize that these people are just going to keep showing their fucking character. And to them, it's not a character flaw. They're just lying in wait so that way they can just reveal who they are to the people who they attract. I mean, it's so off-putting to you because you was there since the beginning. To him, it don't fucking matter because he was there for another fucking reason anyway. Doesn't matter what the fuck you were there for. And it's like, those type of people attract the same type of people. This is why I don't want none of these motherfuckers gone. I want these motherfuckers to keep attracting themselves into the same fucking groups so that way it'd be easy to identify these niggas. I don't want them gone. I want there to be more of them.
They'll cannibalize each other, man. They'll cannibalize each other. What's up, y'all?
They will. What's up, Hulk?
What's going on, Hulk?
Because, man, let me tell you something, man. I learned the hard way and the easy way about just leaving these dudes alone. Because it's a conflict of interest for them. They're monetizing the chaos. They're not here to move the conversation forward or to have better outcomes. They're here to capitalize off of the dysfunction and then try to sell it. And that's what they're doing. So they're basically using us as their platform since they don't have anything valuable to say.
Yeah, but Hawk, hold on, but Hawk, are you saying that the manosphere really was right about what they thought about black people, and that this atmosphere in the manosphere of decent brothers? Are we saying that?
Well, I'm saying there's always been two types of people, and that's the wise and the fools, man. Yep. And we are clearly making that separation right now. And they like to sit there because think about it. Without us in their space, they cannibalize each other. I've seen them attack each other. They really don't have nothing to talk about
because they grimy and they think it's a good thing.
Exactly.
But even if you think it's a good thing, I'm sorry, MOT, go ahead, bro.
All you gotta do is step back and watch them chase fat bitches, because that's what it's gonna be about and come down to anyway.
He's telling the truth, though, bro.
I mean, that's what
it's four niggas, one fat bitch. Somebody got to die. The rest, pick a hole.
Yeah, niggas is crazy. But you know what though? Like I was saying, like, man, like this, I just really realized a lot of shit that the manosphere been saying for the last 3 years, bro. And y'all was beating this shit in my head and made me realize that some black people ain't gonna make it. Period. I don't feel bad for them either, bro. I don't. I really don't, bro.
Yo, I think it's a lot more than we think because I was watching.
Man, dude, I'll tell you, man, it's a cool 95% of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was watching a stream earlier, and they was talking about how a lot of men are smartening up, and that's why marriage rates are low. And I started thinking, I was like, I think it's just the opposite. I think a lot of cats ain't married is because of the women. No matter how smart we think these dudes is, I think they're not married because these women just not getting married. They don't want to marry them. But if 80% of these trifling chicks wanted to get married tomorrow, they will be married with dudes.
Yep.
No matter what we would think about that guy, like, okay, he's a smart dude. No, the dudes will accept the women the way they are.
But here's the thing, women. Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that women, they're incentivized not to pay these dudes no attention because look what they can get by doing nothing. These guys are caping for these females because they're projecting their problems on us. We don't have that problems. We have raised our standards. We've removed ourselves from the chaos. It's their issue that they're projecting to us,
And then they're trying to say, well, you notice they always say you guys are having problems with so-called your women, and we've never had that problem. Matter of fact, we're just trying to wake younger people up to a different perspective where they don't have to sit there and wrestle with no hyena over basic respect. You know?
Yeah, yeah, but what y'all doing in this space is mental currency in this space. The ability to really speak life into these younger brothers who under 18 all the way up to 21. They hearing this shit and they're gonna do different. But the
Right.
older boomers and guess what, the other generation, they wanna never helped us out. They wanna never told us fucking
Oh
nothing.
hell no, no.
They wanna
That's,
never helped us. And guess what? Which who are tired of the condition. That's just a fact. That's why I respect black like I said this on third shift one time. I say I can respect the brother who drive a skateboard, or I can respect Tiger Woods versus a fucking loudmouth street nigga. Period. I'd rather hang out with Tiger Woods than you fake ass street niggas who probably gonna kill me if I do better than you. You see what I'm saying?
Hey man, look man,
And that's the truth.
over
So
there
you
is
really
ad
gotta,
hominem.
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
And that's why I was like, just like that one stream on the third shift. Not to mention it too much, but I'm just making a point. Hawk get up here. Hawk never disrespect nobody. He just speak his logic. He always reason with everybody and get him a chance. Niggas, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Hold on, Hawk never did that. Why you coming at this brother like that? You wrong. You see what I'm saying? You're wrong. You know what I mean, bro? And I said that shit, and I really realized like this is the problem that black people have, man. It's two types of black people, and unfortunately, it's pretty much 89% of black people who love this nigga shit. They love this hood shit. They love all this turn up crazy, being nosy, running their fucking mouth shit. They love being crook, thieves, fucking shysters, all type of shit. They love being this, but me, I've never been like that. I want to do the right thing and come up the right way. What's wrong with that?
Well, it's we're going through a cultural shift right now, and people don't like the adjustment. You know, just like the Italians. You know, they had to come a generation where the shit wasn't funny anymore. Like the shit, the mafia shit wasn't cool anymore. You know, like it's like, okay, Al Capone was the 1920s, and we're still trying to like keep that reputation and image going well into the 60s and shit. It's time that we're known for something else or nothing at all. You know, let's get some Rocky Balboas or Rocky Marcianos out there. Let's, you know, we got to do something else because, you know, there's no money in it. It's not even fun anymore. The shit's not cute, and Al Capone is dead. So it's like, fuck it. We got to do something else. We gotta.
He died in prison.
Say that again. Yeah, he died in prison. Exactly.
Yeah.
So, you know, alone. So we gotta do something else is basically what it came down to. Like they had to. It's like they went through 100 years ago. They went through a forced cultural shift.
It's going on here. What you speak of, GZ, it's going on here. I think I've mentioned in the past that they're trying so badly to get away from just whenever you say Colombia, people think cocaine.
Yeah.
They're really getting away from it.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Especially this city.
Believe that shit, bro.
What was that?
Especially this city that when you ever say Medellin, you think of Pablo. So they're like really trying to get away from it. They demolished one of his old buildings that people were doing like narco tours. They're trying to get away from it. They fight back. There was a rapper that came out here. Well, actually, it was a reggaeton guy that came out here, and he was wearing a shirt that said Cartel 13. And the mayor said, "Hey, listen, man, we don't appreciate that." So he gave him a T-shirt from the city, and said, "Just wear this T-shirt if you're gonna be posting yourself." Even the guy Wiz Khalifa, he got some heat when he came out here also, and he went to Pablo Escobar's grave. So really trying to get away and trying to push other things, as you say. It's happening right now, right here. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to glorify it. They don't want to just talk about it. They're like right now they want to talk about they have great cyclists that one of them probably going to win the Tour de France. And they want to talk about Shakira. They want to talk about Juanes. They want to talk about Sofia Vergara. They want to talk about all those things, but they don't want to talk about Pablo.
Right. You move forward. It's something that you have shame for because you've grown up as a culture. You know, now, is it true? I've never been, but I heard. Is it true that that the Germans just is very taboo to even mention? You know.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
I lived for 3 years. Trust me, man. Like I'm telling you.
Yeah,
You be stuck wearing them Confederate flags as them dudes are getting beat up by Turks.
That's
Yeah,
right.
that's all you got.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, nobody wants to hear that shit. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's like matter of fact that then like the Hitler's house, they don't push that tour. It's really underground. Yeah.
Well, I think we're moving. I think we're moving to that direction. We as a community, to where New Jack City is not something you're gonna play to your kids and stuff. And it's like, look,
the real community is emerging,
yeah.
rather than the pretend niggas who cared about the community.
Exactly.
Like the real community is emerging, and the only thing you had to do was leave these fucking bitches alone. Leave their women alone. They can't grow. They already gave you a brilliant marketing strategy telling you that this hoe ain't gonna change. So the only thing you gotta do is leave this hoe alone and keep progressing. Boom. You're done.
And
It's that easy.
Zach, we interrupt.
And like,
go for it, Wifey.
Oh, and like all things that's new, when something just emerges from its beginning stages, it becomes highly condemned.
Mm-hmm.
But then, for some reason, as time pass by, that new emergent thing becomes accepted more and more. And this is what's going on with what we call now the new community.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember when I first came onto this space, when we first was bringing up these types of discussion, you guys don't even recognize the amount of hell we had to go through. I'm talking, we went through racist, KKK Klansman trolls, black female trolls, people just flagging us consistently. I mean, the type of things that the first generation of the black manosphere went through is almost nothing compared to what they're going through now when it comes to the condemning and it comes to the pushback. It's just that now within the black manosphere, you have more imploding and more infighting. But in the past, in the first generation, we had a lot of pushback. But now you see that it's becoming more and more widespread, even to Europe, parts of Africa, parts of the Caribbean, to the point. So what I'm trying to say is, like I said before, when something is considered new and when something just emerges, yes, it becomes condemned in the beginning, but as time passes by, it becomes more and more accepted, because what happens is that people just end up waking up and actually realize, they've been through some sort of situation where reality smacks them in the face, and then boom, they realize that this new emergent thing is the truth.
So. True. All right, I'm gonna read this, and then we're gonna go to Zach and then Teapot. Indigenous TV says, the mess of this space is spreading beyond YouTube. I noticed it when I started hearing young black boys using rhetoric I've heard here. That's what's up. I mean, we want to. So we're influencing people, and we want to tailor that influence properly. We want to get rid of the old shit, and young men are listening. So let's give them like a better example than this bullshit that the boomers gave us. Zach.
Exactly.
Zach, your thought? Okay, Teapot. Brother X.
Yeah, what's good? Peace. I got an
What's going
email,
on, Brother
man.
X?
You got something you want to say to me, man?
Yeah, man. I mean, so you letting the goat on the thing, right? And his violations. Now, I'm not talking about simply because he's a nigga, right? I don't have a problem with I do have a problem with it, but getting a nigga's point of view is one thing. But you understand the level of depravity goes well beyond basic nigga shit. Listen, some people don't deserve a soapbox. And this isn't me saying that about anybody. This is somebody who violates other brothers regularly. There are certain lines that you just don't cross to a man. The P word on a man, when it's not true, is so offensive. Prisoners don't even do that shit to each other unless somebody is ready to get fucking killed. Brother X, I mean, and he do that shit regularly. He thinks the shit's funny. He thinks the shit is just like a part of a shock jock thing. You don't think that there's certain things that's just too egregious to give a brother a microphone to?
Well, first, the reason why I brought him on my show is because the motherfucker was on his channel dragging me. That's why he was there.
He's
You
baiting
understand?
you. He's baiting you.
I don't give a shit. The motherfucker was lying on me. And what I told him, I said, you bring your motherfucking ass on my motherfucking show and we gonna settle this shit once and for all. That's what it was about. It wasn't about no entertainment. It wasn't about clicks or views or any of that shit. The motherfucker was over there talking shit about me and he's been doing it for a while. And when I got wind of it, I confronted him about it. And being that he was doing that shit publicly, we were going to settle it publicly. I mean, maybe y'all didn't see the beginning of the show. I suggest you watch the beginning of the show.
Here's the thing, okay, so it's different because he played you. Listen. All 8 people that watch that nigga now, you know, he was talking shit about you. Fuck, do you think he don't talk shit about me? Fuck, let him talk shit in his silence. I'm not gonna give him a podium to talk shit.
I don't give a shit if he talk. I don't care if he talks shit, but he was fucking telling blatant fucking lies on.
That's what he do.
Blatant lies.
That's what he do. And now he has a bigger audience to tell more lies to about other people. That's what the fuck he do. He's a nigga, and niggas do shit like that.
Well, I don't give a shit about that. Any motherfucker that got some shit to say about me, I'm gonna confront them on it. I'm gonna confront them.
That's
like you would. Like you would.
No, but GC, bro. Look, I get what you're saying, but to X point though, he more down to earth with it, bro. He don't judge nobody, bro. So he just figuring out, damn, you saying some flawed shit about me, I'm gonna clip my name. So he not even like that, bro. Shout out to TOP, bro, because I like the platform. He not on that GC, bro.
No, this isn't about the platform. And you know, I mean, shit, we could hit Red Lobster up after this conversation. But the shit that happened today, brother X, was not cool. He baited you. He baited you into some bullshit. Just like I try to bait these bitches, but they too smart for it. What do you think the light skin song is about? You know, I'm baiting fucking these dark skinned bitches to put me on this shit so I can get some, so I can build my shit off of their insecurities, you know, but they not taking the bait. You know, you took the bait.
I will take the bait for any motherfucker that got some shit to say about me. If you're gonna try to drag me publicly, motherfucker, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. You know why? Because I don't fuck with people. All right. That's one thing I don't do. I don't fuck with people, man. And if you somewhere fucking with me, you motherfucking right, I'm going to confront you. I don't care who you are, whether you're the most loved or the most hated or somewhere in between. You telling lies on me and talking shit about me and trying to fucking tarnish my fucking brand, and you expect me not to do anything? That doesn't make any sense, Game Changer, because you wouldn't stand for that shit either, man. Come on.
I do stand for the shit. You think that somewhere right now a nigga's not talking shit about me? There's a no-name nigga. Hold on. There's a no-name nigga who did a meme about somebody fucking a washing machine or a dryer or some shit, and he put my name in the title. Did anybody see that video?
No.
You want to know why he's a fucking no-name nigga? And I'm not going to give him a platform and bring him to my channel. And I'm a named motherfucker. I'm a named brother to give him shine because he did some fuck shit about me. Fuck that no-name nigga.
Well, shit, I ain't named either. I ain't named.
Wait, brother X. I mean, so did y'all settle whatever the issue was?
Your name to me. Your name to me. Why? Because I know your name, brother. I know your name, and everybody here know your name, and nobody here watch that nigga.
Hold on, man. Hold on to Teapot credit, bro. He apologized.
Nah, Zach. Nah,
he apologized to the brother, bro. And Teapot panel was balanced, bro. He not on no bullshit, bro. You can't really come at that brother like that.
Zach, calm down. Hey,
Jerome, bro, you can't come at that brother like that, bro.
I'm gonna come at him because that was some fake ass shit.
Teapot, my boy.
Fantastic.
He don't disrespect nobody, bro. We wrong, bro.
And he gonna allow this dude on this platform to take over the show like that, man. Come on, man. That was some fake ass shit. And Teapot didn't be called out for that.
I guess you didn't watch the beginning of the show either.
Yeah, elder, boy. You don't disrespect that brother like that.
Called out by who? By you? By you?
No, that was fake.
By you? Who the fuck are you, man?
I don't care, man. You did some fake ass shit.
Yeah, well, stop watching. Well, stop watching.
As much love as Fantastic show to you, and that's what you do to him, man. Come on, man.
Stop watching. Stop watching.
No. Jerome, bro.
Call me up then. call me out then.
No, Jerome.
You a fraud.
Hold on, wait.
I'm calling you out. You a fake.
Hold on, wait. Come on, brother. Come on, man. We ain't breaking the gap.
I'm not gonna get up here and argue with these
Hold on, Chief.
about this.
Hold on, Chief.
I know.
Hold on.
I know why I did what I did. I know why I did what I did.
You did some fake ass shit, and you need to be called out for it.
Whatever. You can go talk shit about me too, motherfucker, if you want to.
Yeah, you a fraud.
You can go talk shit about me too,
You a fraud.
Yep, I'm a fraud. I tell you what,
that's
bring
what
your
you
ass.
are.
You bring your ass on my channel.
That's
like
all I want you to do. Own up to it, nigga.
I brought him on.
Exactly, Jerome. He'll bring you on too, bro.
I'll bring you on too.
Exactly, bro.
And you know what that nigga did?
I'm not Taz, man.
Do you know?
I'm not Taz, man.
You know what that nigga did?
That man.
He fucking apologized.
After that man is fantastic, you gonna have him on your show.
Listen, how many people was watching your show versus how many people was watching?
Like a nigga like 200 or something, nigga.
Exactly. So and he normally have 2 people watching. So of course he and now he's gonna play like this kinder, gentler Taz or some shit like that. You know, like he's fucking 2012 Hillary Clinton or some shit like that. This is bullshit.
Game changer. I don't care about that shit. What I care about.
All you care about is money. You don't care. You have no integrity.
You ain't got no integrity. Nigga, I could buy and sell niggas like you. You
niggas like you.
I could buy and sell niggas like you over and over again without YouTube. I could not work for a motherfucker.
Niggas like you was the problem.
Hey, no, Jerome, bro. Show some balance, bro.
This nigga's a fake ass nigga. What he did?
No, he's not. Because he never disrespected nobody, bro.
And buy it at a higher price. Do you understand me?
Hey, where was this when Taz was dissing your ass?
No, hold on. Wait.
Disrespecting your platform.
Hold on, look.
Where was this at?
Somebody, nigga, you don't know me.
Yeah.
You don't know shit about me, nigga.
You know what you did, nigga.
Hold on, relax.
Zach, we can't hear. Zach, come on, let him talk. Zach, we can't hear.
Whatever, nigga. Whatever.
I'm not saying that.
Fantastic for that fake ass shit you did today.
I tell you what you do. You bring your ass on my channel, motherfucking hold me to account. Come on up.
Nigga, fuck you and your channel, nigga. I don't care.
Why you up here? Why are you up here then if it's fuck me and my channel?
Nigga, nobody calling you out for the bullshit you did today.
Nigga, you ain't ready. You
gonna let that doxing ass nigga come up on your platform?
You ain't ready.
For hours?
You ain't ready.
Nigga, you a joke.
Yep, and so are you, motherfucker. The invitation's open whenever you're ready. Invitation's open.
So
whatever, old nigga.
Yep, that's right. I'm an old nigga. Hopefully you live to be my age.
Yeah, you're an old nigga. That's the problem.
And I can
you niggas is frauds in this space, man.
And I can buy young motherfuckers like you, man, over and over without YouTube.
Who cares?
You know what I do? You know what I do with YouTube money, nigga? You know what I do with YouTube money, nigga? I buy dog food.
Nigga, nobody cares, okay?
Motherfucker. I ain't a
allowing fake ass niggas to get up
on
YouTube.
Hold on, wait.
You can't check me, nigga. You ain't nobody. You ain't nobody. You watch me. I don't watch you. You watch me. I don't watch you.
Nigga, you a broke ass show, nigga.
No, come on, hold on. GG, look.
Nobody even heard of your broke ass.
Hold on, bro.
Can I say something? I don't watch you.
Hold on, GOP. Hold on, Jerome, bro.
Gangsta shit. Bitch ass nigga, if you want to get into some gangster shit.
Zach, hold on, Jerome.
Nigga, please.
Come on, Jerome, bro.
I live in North Carolina, nigga. I live in North Carolina.
You in North Carolina, nigga.
No, come on, Jerome, bro.
Hold on. So brother X, you familiar? You as a brother from the nation and shit, that's familiar with the nation and shit like that. You do understand, because I talked to brothers from the nation, how they talk about Columbus Day, right? Giving shine to somebody who did something that was foul to a group of indigenous people, right?
Horrendous.
You do. That's how brothers. I mean, they the one who schooled me on it. They say Columbus Day is a disgrace because you're giving shine to somebody who did a highly immoral thing.
I ain't giving that motherfucker no shine. What I did is I drugged that motherfucker out on the public square just like he been doing me for weeks. He's been doing it to me for weeks.
Brother, you have to dig into the mind of niggas, you know, and that is there's no differentiation between negative and positive attention.
Yeah, man, but I'm not gonna let nobody fucking tell blatant fucking lies on me. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna allow him to do it. I'm not gonna allow him to do it. I tried to settle it with him behind the scenes. He didn't want to settle it behind the scenes.
He want the attention. Like
he wanted to do it publicly. So I drug his ass to the public square to settle it. That's
X,
what I did.
X, and I'll say something, X. You know,
go ahead.
Of course, you're smart enough to know that the more famous you become, the more people are going to make videos and say some outrageous stuff about you, whether it's true.
But I'm not famous.
Hold on. No. I'm not saying. I said the more famous you. Well, you're kind of famous now. Actually, now you're kind of famous. No. On YouTube, you do have a level of fame on YouTube.
Oh, you do have. This ain't no fame, man. How is this fame?
Internet fame.
This shit barely. The money I make off of YouTube barely covers my dog food bill.
I'm speaking about. I'm speaking about fame. I'm speaking about fame based upon the number of views you get, whether or not you make a lot of money on the internet. This is when I mean fame. I'm not speaking about mainstream Hollywood fame. I'm speaking about in regards to internet fame / YouTube fame. You do have a level of fame on here. You do have a level of fame on here, and the more hold on, brother.
Let me tell you something wacky. I donate more money.
I'm not speaking in regards to money. I'm not speaking in regards to money, but anyway, hypothetically speaking, X. Let's just say you get like Tommy Sotomayor like fame or Kevin Samuels like fame. And once again, when I'm speaking on fame, I'm speaking on internet fame. If you get to the level of Tommy Sotomayor or Kevin Samuels, you're going to get so many people that's going to make videos saying so much stuff about you, whether or not it's true, right? So you're not going to. What are you going to do? You're going to address every single person that made a lie about you? Come on, sometimes X, you cannot give certain people attention. There's power in not giving certain people attention. So I have to ride with GameChanger on this one.
I understand that, but I guess you motherfuckers ain't familiar with what this motherfucker was saying about me. So
don't care. Don't care.
I know y'all don't care. I know y'all don't care. It's not you. It's not you.
Do you know what he said about me? I'm not gonna repeat what the fuck he said about me. So I don't care. So relatively speaking, I don't care. But listen, Marco was on the field. He was on the baseball field and shit like that. Do you think he listened to what the audience say, no matter how egregious it is, and then just hop over a fucking fence? You gotta be better than that. That's part of greatness.
Especially when it's a person that I've never fucking did anything to. If me and you got problems, I would expect that. But I've never done anything to that nigga ever.
I'm saying it's discipline. Listen,
making shit up.
I'm not an athlete, but my boys tell me how they used to in away games and shit in certain places like Pleasanton, where Gabrielle Union from. They used to shout the N-word and shit on the football field or against the players from Oakland. You know, you think they hopping fences and shit like that? No, because they discipline. They focus on what they got to do.
Well, I'll tell you what you do. If motherfuckers start dragging your name through the fucking mud, making up fucking lies, making up fucking blatant fucking lies about you, and talking shit about you, and see if you just sit back and take it.
You think him and his wife don't do that shit to me? I'll bet you the shit that they say about me and try to destroy my life over is far worse than any fucking thing they said about you.
Oh, so you just ignore the shit that they say about you. You just ignored it. What did they say about you? What did they say about you that you ignored?
Everybody knows.
You ignored.
I'm not going to repeat it. That's the thing. That's the difference. It's a discipline.
No, man. No.
God, what do you mean?
You gave him a platform, man.
Nope.
You gave him a
shit.
Platform.
I ain't gave him shit. What I did is I called that motherfucker to task, and I'll do it to the next nigga, and the next nigga, and the next nigga.
See,
I'll do it again.
That's that step on my shoe bullshit, man.
Nope, it's not that step on my shoe. Nothing. Especially because I would do it to you if you did. Let me tell you something, GameChanger. I'm cool with you, but if you did what that nigga did to me, guess what? I'd be coming for you too.
So I mean, basically, what you just told me is, if ever I need to, like, boost my platform or something like that, I'll just create beef on your shit. I'll just say some foul shit about X.
Yeah, well, if that's what you want to do,
that's not what I want to do. I'm not a nigga. I don't do shit like that. I'm just saying you inviting niggas to the gate.
How am I inviting niggas to the gate?
You just invited a nigga on the show.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. It's not about y'all, man. Why is everything about every fucking body else, man?
Because we're what was he doing when he was on your show the whole time?
It's not about you.
What was he doing when he was on your show the whole time?
It's not about you.
X, because we're in a collective. We share an audience. It is about us.
Right.
No, it's not, man. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not, man. Right. When it comes to people's personal lives, man, it ain't about everybody else. How the fuck is my personal life about everybody else on here?
It can't. How is that? Down to my personal life too, because giving him a platform now, he could say shit and people will listen about other people's personal life. That's how.
Exactly.
I tell you what, and that go for any fucking body, motherfucker. You want to talk shit about me, make up shit about me, talk shit about my personal life, accuse me of shit that you know I didn't fucking do, and you expect me to be silent about it because y'all motherfuckers trying to tell me that I'm famous? What?
That's not what happened today. We saw the show. We saw.
Hold on, man. Can I say something?
I ain't even listening to this motherfucker at this point.
No. Hold on.
Obviously,
wait. Old niggas don't listen to nobody.
Hold on, wait. Come on, bro.
The same shit. Old niggas. One day you gonna be old too, motherfucker.
I ain't gonna be stupid like you. I'm not gonna be stupid like you.
Yeah, you stupider than I was when I was your age.
Let me say something. You know what? At the end of the day, we have to just agree to disagree because X is not going to agree. X, he's his own man. He has his own opinion.
I do what I want to do anyway. So, hey, I don't. I'm not obligated. I'm not obligated to the motherfuckers on YouTube, man. I do my shit for my own reason.
And that's what I'm calling out. So you come on like what are we calling out? It's hyper individualism. It's shit like that. When you are part of a group, when you are part of a group, you represent that group.
Who says I'm part of a fucking group?
If you pull some coward shit,
am I part of?
No, listen to me. If you pull some coward shit on your own time, then that shit's on you. But if you pull some coward shit while wearing a fucking uniform, then you disgrace everybody in that uniform.
Hold on, GT.
What are you talking about?
I got you. I got him. Hold on, bro. I got you. Look, check this out. Let's all relax for a minute. Let's be honest and fair, bro. I'm gonna be honest. T-Pot never disrespect nobody. He never come at nobody personally, bro. He might have a point in clearing his name. I don't think he did anything under the ordinary except drag a nigga like he did. Because I watched the stream. He questioned him. He pretty much called him out. I know what Jerome's saying. I know what y'all thinking, bro. It's not like that because this brother never disrespected none of y'all. So you gotta grant him that respect.
There's different types of disrespect, brother. Just like Columbus Day and Thanksgiving disrespect Indians.
Well, if y'all gonna sit there and let this 6'7" motherfucker disrespect y'all, be my guest. I'm not gonna let him do it to me. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not. You turn nobody into somebody, no matter how tall he is. That's just some man. I'm not gonna let this motherfucker be disrespected.
Okay, we get it.
Just have like a fucking nigga handling class because people don't understand how to fucking deal with simple-minded niggas. This shit's annoying.
Yo, anyway,
it is what it is.
Anyway, you guys have a good night. You guys have a good night. I'm out of here, man. Have a good night or good morning.
All right, peace, bro.
Peace out, Waggy.
Peace.
Wag money.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is. The nigga was talking shit about me, fucking disrespecting me. So guess what? I brought him to the table. He was disrespecting me publicly. So guess what? I brought his ass in the public square to settle it. Period.
That's the thing. He wanted to be in the public square. You gave him a square of the public. That was the whole thing.
He was already in the public talking shit about me. What are you talking about?
To his public.
He was already in the public.
No. To his simple-minded band of niggas, who don't matter in the world. You brought him to a square that matters. He's in his square. You brought him to ours.
Was he on his platform or somebody else's platform?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Game
I mean,
Changer.
I guess that matters.
No,
Let me tell you something, Game Changer.
I'll tell you nothing private.
If he would have wanted to settle this shit behind the scenes, we would have. We could have settled it like that because that's how I preferred it. But he didn't want to do that. All right? He didn't want to do that.
He didn't because he wanted the attention. I'm saying, niggas are like fucking children. They're like fucking children without Ritalin. You don't give them attention.
Without Ritalin.
You don't give them attention when they ask for it. Like, oh, I don't want a timeout. Like,
well, I didn't see it as that. I seen as me, number one, clearing my fucking name. Number two, straighten this motherfucker out about fucking lying on me and putting me in shit that I don't have nothing to do with.
Well, did it work?
That's true, bro. That's facts. He right.
Did it work?
The motherfucker apologized.
That's
he apologized.
That's
yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is useless.
Apologize.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is useless. Maybe it is useless. But at the very least, I got this motherfucker to admit that he fucked me over. And he fucked up my life. And he told fucking lies on me.
He fucked you over today. He hustled you for the spotlight.
He fucked up your life? How do you fuck up your life?
You fucking up my life when you spreading bullshit motherfucking stories about me.
Yeah, that's slander. And look, pretty much, X got integrity, bro. He's one of those black men who don't give a fuck. You're not gonna lie on him and try to play him like that. I don't think he gave his platform out.
Integrity means the fuck is that?
No, I'm just saying, GC, bro. To his credit, bro.
I'm not gonna let motherfuckers be making shit up about me. I ain't gonna let that shit happen.
So
I'm not
gonna
let you do it.
But Teapot, what happens when he does it again?
He's not gonna do it again.
I will confront him again.
He will
confront him again.
The nigga probably done made like 2 videos already.
I'll confront him again. He knows it.
Yeah, he knows that he gets a free spotlight because of you. He knows every time he wants a spotlight, he just fucks with you.
Nah, I done already said that that's gonna be the last time. And not only that, I brought other motherfuckers.
You'll bring him on the show again.
Yes. No, I didn't say I will bring him on the show again. I said I will confront him again. That's what I said.
Fair enough. And if he don't want to confront you in the background, then what?
Then fuck it. I'll let it go.
That's
hold on, GC, check this out, bro.
Maybe
check this out.
Maybe.
Hold on, check this out, bro. Are we saying that we're gonna really tell brothers what content to put out?
I'm saying that we should have a code, like I was saying in my intro.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers up here, you know what? See, this is the shit that pisses me off, Game Changer. And I like you, brother. I do. I like your content. I'm subscribed to your fucking channel. But I'm sick of niggas always talking about fucking code.
Hey, time that weird ass nigga Dr. Phil out. Some of
the most uncoded motherfuckers I've ever seen are here. And niggas is always talking about code and manhood and all this bullshit.
No, I'll bite. Who?
Spare me that shit, man.
Give me the initials of somebody.
Spare me that shit.
No, listen to me. Give me a person
that cold shit, man. Spare me, Game Changer.
More off code than that nigga. Give me an initial. Give me an initial.
Spare me.
No,
spare me the cold shit.
No, tell me the person who's
I'm not gonna stop calling. I'm not gonna start
his name start with a curly letter or a straight.
I'm not gonna start calling out motherfuckers' names, but you know I'm right. You know I'm right. Motherfuckers is always talking about.
Hold on. Wait. GC, bro. I'm gonna be fair and be honest, bro. TOP never really come at us and disrespect us, bro. In fact, he support. So we gotta grant him that respect, bro.
Disrespect.
No, bro, you gotta hear him out and give him a chance, bro.
We did.
You don't gotta give me no motherfucking chance. I don't need no chance from
motherfuckers. I ain't saying like that. I'm just saying you never disrespected us, bro.
Because that's not what I do. I don't disrespect motherfuckers. That's why I get really pissed.
You disrespect
when motherfuckers
by
do
having
it
that
to me.
weird ass nigga on the panel.
I didn't disrespect.
That was
no
very
fucking
disrespectful. Fantastic.
I didn't disrespect.
You did.
You
did, nigga.
Man.
You
what
did.
You talking about? Nobody disrespect fantastic.
So you don't have a nigga that doxed his whole family on your panel, giving him a voice. That's not disrespectful.
Let me tell you something, man.
If I
kept motherfuckers off my show that had problems with other people, I wouldn't have anybody on my show.
There's different levels of problems.
Oh, now it's levels.
There's
levels.
It is. Yes, it is. Shit. I mean, like I have my level of problems with Fantastic too. He's a shoe dude. I'm not a shoe dude. I'm a nerd. You know, he's a tall dude. I'm a short dude. Relative to him, I'm 6 foot. You know, you still tall. You still tall, nigga. Okay, well, what I'm saying is we have differences. You know, he like women thicker than I do. Well, hold on. We have differences. There's differences, and then there's just some completely off code shit. You got to understand balance. Jaywalking is not murder. What the fuck?
Well, what's going on between Fantastic and him has nothing to do with me. I'm not in it. I'm not part of it. All right. That was one of many things that this motherfucker was talking about. You understand? One of many things, because he tried to put me in that shit. Yeah, that's one of many things.
Yeah,
many
that's true.
things.
That's true.
He tried to say that I was part of that. And that's only one of the many motherfucking things this nigga was saying about me. All right? You want to talk about Fantastic? This motherfucker accused me. He accused me of it being in a fucking conspiracy with Fantastic against him. He accused me of being in a conspiracy with other motherfuckers against him.
It's getting weird,
man. He accused MOT and Fantastic of having a threesome with Jessica. Stop letting motherfuckers bait you.
No, it's not about baiting me, man. It's about fucking lying on me, man. It's about lying on me.
The lie is the bait.
Well, that's fine. If y'all gonna let motherfuckers sit around and talk shit about you, man, and disrespect you and fuck with your life and tell lies on you,
go
right ahead. Go right ahead.
Listen to that nigga because he's a nigga. Okay, you know, I know I don't keep watching the things, and I know he's a fucking nigga that don't deserve the time of year.
Go right ahead. I'm gonna confront any motherfucker who was saying the shit that nigga was saying about me. I'm going to confront them, and then he's writing me emails. Paragraphs of shit.
He's a pestilent child. Come on, man. The fuck? You don't know how to deal with that?
I'm not gonna let that shit slide. I'm not gonna let it slide. I'm not.
All right. Well, I'm out of breath. Anybody else?
Listen, man. Listen, man. At the end, hold on. Listen, man. At the end of the day, everybody come to TOP for the debates, bro. He's pretty much been consistent on the way he's been moving, bro. He never came to none of you brothers like that. So you gotta understand where he's coming from.
Did I understand it in the end? I'm sorry, Teapot. What's up, man?
Go ahead, Marco. Go ahead,
I'm just wondering, did I understand right that now he's got a team that he's gonna be in a debate league now?
What? He ain't coming to the league. He ain't coming.
But you invited him, didn't you?
I let anybody come in debate, man.
Oh, yeah, I let anybody debate. He's right, bro. He's right, bro.
Let's go to the barbecue. I'm telling you. I said that shit.
I will let anybody debate.
On the phone right after the show.
I'll let anybody debate, man. I got motherfuckers on my shit debate that don't even have content. Motherfuckers that ain't even content creators debate on my shit.
He gonna be a co-host next week. Watch.
I don't see. I'm not gonna gang up and share in everybody's hate of people, man. It's just like motherfuckers that don't like you, man. I'm not gonna not like you because other people don't like you, man. That's crazy.
It's details. It's details, man. It's details.
No. People that don't like me have creative differences or personality difference. I'm not a dishonorable ass nigga. He is. That's the thing. There's a certain code of honor that
man. It's a lot of dishonorable motherfuckers on YouTube. Are you serious?
None more than him.
Are you serious?
None more than him, and fuck them too.
Are you serious?
But fuck them too. Yes, I am. Fuck them too. What do you mean? It's not calculus. Fuck them too.
I tell you like this.
There's a certain code of conduct, and you don't deal with off-code niggas.
I tell you like this. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't give a fuck who it is. Motherfucker, the shit that motherfucker was saying about me, there was no way I was gonna let that shit slide.
Hey guy, I don't give a fuck who it is. As long as they give me some money.
Absolutely not.
As long as they give me some money.
Absolutely not. I was not gonna let the motherfucker slide with it. No. Couldn't let him get away with it, GameChanger. Absolutely not.
So let's say he didn't come on your panel.
Wise and Lockheed. You wise.
Yo, but Teapot, what if he didn't come on your channel? What was you gonna do next?
Go to his.
And what if he didn't bring you on the platform?
If he didn't bring me on the platform, I would have called him out for that. Because I'd have been like, hey, you're gonna talk all this motherfucking shit about me, but you ain't gonna let me up. Oh, we was gonna settle this one way or the other.
But is that
was just it. One way or the other, this was getting settled.
So a dude accused you of that, and do you invite him into your shit?
Right. Does that make sense to anybody?
I didn't know that. It was like, come on, it's like, what level does it take for you not to fuck with somebody?
Nah, but but y'all forgot one thing.
That's pretty
y'all
rough.
Right. No, I'm just saying y'all right on what y'all saying, but y'all gotta understand too, like from how I'm looking at it. I don't have listen, I'm not a content creator. Like, I'm gonna be honest, bro. X really never came at nobody like that. He really invite everybody, bro. I'm gonna be fair, bro. Just be honest.
Everybody not cool, yo.
That's the problem.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying.
That's what I was getting at.
Bro, he don't come at nobody like that. So you gotta give him that type.
That's what I was getting at the beginning.
Exactly. We can put
He's the one that invites Snot Boogie to the dice game. Every time.
Okay.
I could put it like
every
this.
time he grabs some money and run, and he keep inviting him to the fucking dice game.
Let me tell you something, man. When the last time you seen that motherfucker on my channel? When the last time you seen him on
one is too many.
It's been months.
When the last time you seen him on my channel?
One is too many, Teapot, you know.
Huh? When the last time you seen him on there?
No.
One is too many. This nigga crazy.
Yeah,
man.
bro.
Hey, what up, bro?
The only reason his ass was up there is because that motherfucker was fucking with me.
But why is he coming back? Why is he coming?
So he can get up there.
Period.
But why is he allowed to come back then?
All right.
Why is he allowed to come back?
Whole chalkboard on this shit. Go for it.
Let me get in for a second, if y'all don't mind. What's going on, everybody on the panel? What's up, GameChanger? How you doing? Brother X, how you doing? Appreciate you, brother, for letting me get on your panel earlier today.
Yo, ain't this the dude that docs Todd City?
No, he ain't docs nothing, bro.
Not
at all, bro.
We already talked about that. Nope.
He didn't? He ain't go on his Instagram and try to pull his shit?
No. Come on, A-Gon, bro.
Okay.
Let's be fair and balanced, bro.
I'm just making sure because we being real tonight, right?
No, let's be fair and balanced.
So we talked about that already. Me and Ty City. And Ty City even got on his channel and said that I didn't dox him. So he had to admit
I was there, bro.
All right, I fall back then.
I fall back, nigga. So look, GameChanger. I feel you, dog. And look, understand this. I understand what Brother X had to do. And I told you this stuff the last time I came on your panel was that when you got a nigga like a old buddy, the castrated goat, you got to go at that nigga with a hell of some aggression. Hold on, Zach. You got to go at him with the same type of aggression because those type of niggas, like hood niggas, they just try to see where the weakness is at and they try to set up shop in that weak area. Like if you notice, every time if I go at this nigga, he really just fold. And not just me, any other guy who really come with that same aggression, the nigga fold and he run to places where he think he can dominate. So Brother X did the right thing by inviting the nigga out, calling him out and saying, nigga, you got me fucked up to be speaking bad on my name because nigga, you accused me of some shit that I didn't do. So no, I'm gonna make a live and you gonna bring your bitch ass over here, come holler at me and lay it out. And that's what he did. Now understand. The nigga, the castrated goat is a bitch ass nigga when it comes down to how he go about doing things, how he conduct himself. Yep. Brother X don't have control of what the shit he's gonna be saying. He just letting the nigga just say it and just, it's pretty much spew it. And also he's being fair by giving the link to anybody who want to come and address this dude. That's the reason why I was able to hit the link. So anybody who have an issue with that whole ass goat, you can hit the link and go at that nigga just straight up. That's what I'm saying. So it's not about who's letting him get shine. It's the fact that when whoever gave him the shine, if a person is being fair and balanced by simply inviting anybody who has a smoke or issue with this dude, come through. You guys come through, lay it out, call a nigga out and see like, bro, what's your issue with me? Let's talk about it right now and we can talk about it. Other than that, you can't really just get mad at Brother X for doing what he's supposed to do like a man. Like Brother X is a family man. He's a man who's protecting wife, children, grandkids, whatever the fuck, right? So that's his duty to call out anybody who's posing a threat towards him and his. Yep. You know what I mean? Now, y'all got it.
Right. Okay. So here's the thing about that. Basically, what you're saying is, meet a nigga on the home field. I don't play by nigga rules. I mean, Honestly, I'm not gonna give a nigga the homeroom advantage. Niggas thrive off attention. You know, just because he thrives off of that. Who benefits from this situation? Cui bono. Taz do. I mean, his goal wasn't to let insults stand. His goal was to show himself in conflict, to give himself some shine. You know, try doing some shit. Try saying, get on your platform and say some fuck shit about the president and see if he invites you to the White House. Come on now, Rude.
They have the fucking Secret Service at your fucking door talking shit on the internet like that. We already know how that go down. They ain't going to invite you to the goddamn White House. They coming to your fucking door. They're going to track your IP and come right to your fucking door.
Yeah, Secret Service.
They're not playing with that.
Listen, bro. At the end of the day, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. From a guy in the chat in the audience, I'm gonna be honest and be real and be fair. Period. At the end of the day, y'all can really have your questions about what you thought about the stream, but I don't think the man did anything personally wrong, bro. Period.
True.
Yeah. Because he never disrespect nobody, bro. Respect go a long way, nigga. Remember that.
And when I'm saying the game changer, you have to understand, man, about the hood nigga mindset. He don't just go away. He don't just go away because you pray that he go away eventually.
He is away, Rude. Listen. No matter what, he is away. You know, the fact that he's in his circle, you know, talking whatever shit he's talking is away. He's not in his face or talking that shit. Then you handle it, you know, by your prison rules and shit like that. No. I'm talking about him coming away. Attention right now.
I'm talking about the attention seeking, right? Niggas coming at you, niggas steady fucking with you, right? I mean, like, he not going away. The hood nigga don't go away when it comes to that. We ain't talking about him being on his own turf per se. We talking about if this nigga can go around and spew whatever the fuck he want to spew, and yet he know that people not gonna respond the way he would like to respond. That's what it's gonna make him continue to do the shit. Cause them type of niggas only understand either when you shoot at them or when you bust them in their goddamn mouth. Them niggas don't understand talking. Ain't no debate, ain't no conversation.
This is YouTube.
He don't understand anything.
This is YouTube.
He's a nigga. And
it could be YouTube. It's the same principle.
It's not about that. It's about respect at the end of the day. You can't, because in real life, niggas is not doing that, bro. Yeah, it's YouTube. We understand that, but again, in real life, niggas is not doing that shit. Niggas get their head bust every fucking day.
Hold on, but Timothy, bro, check this out. How can you stop it? You can't. So you gotta respect the man's.
You don't let the nigga on your platform. That's how you stop it.
Bro, how can you tell the content creator? Hold on, bro. Because wait, bro. This is the problem I have in this space, nigga. And me and Angel man had an argument about this, bro. How the fuck can you tell a brother what to do on his platform just because he not really spewing this rhetoric to disagree with nobody? That don't mean he got. Bro, that don't mean that he in tune with you. You gotta understand respect go a long way. When niggas respect how you talk and guess what, them niggas be quiet and they let you talk, they listen, you gotta get them respect. Now we testing the black man hard at that point because now we seeing that a lot of these niggas don't have respect for nobody.
So he invited him back though, Zach.
It don't matter. He went up there for his name, bro.
He invited him back.
Nigga, your motherfucking word and your nuts is all you got as a man, bro.
What good is the respect of a nigga? Like, what good is?
I'm not saying that.
It's not about. Hold on.
You can't plan that man to disrespect him and be quiet, bro.
Let me get it real fast. Let me get it real fast. Hey, the game changer. It's not about the good or respect of a nigga. It's the fact that the nigga is capable of doing some fuck ass shit to harm you.
Yep.
So I don't want you. Hold up. I don't want you. So game changer. No, game changer. A nigga, game changer. As we can see, game changer in the hood, right? The niggas are the one who's really being the terrorist of the hood. So you could be a very much a stand up, respectable guy, but then you come and face a goddamn nigga, and you can damn lose your life. Fuck him being a nigga. It's the fact that what the motherfucker is capable of doing.
What is he capable of doing? He's a digital nigga with no.
No, we talking about no digital. No, it's the same. I'm talking about the same. Understand it. Leave the YouTube thing alone. Understand. I'm going based on the acts. I'm going based on the acts. Hold on. I'm going based on the acts. I'm going based on the capabilities. Right. I'm not going based on YouTube.
No.
Sometimes you gotta meet niggas where they at.
No,
sometimes you gotta meet Negroes where they at.
No.
Sometimes you gotta meet them where they
y'all
at.
Y'all taking the street. Y'all taking the street everywhere y'all go. You know, y'all.
I'm not street, bro. I'm just saying.
It's not. Hold on. Let me get it real fast. Hold on. Let me get it real fast. Game changer. Peep game, man. Like whatever.
Bro, TLP never bother nobody. Let's be real, bro. He never bother nobody. Nigga, ain't nobody finna disrespect that man like that.
It's not about the street. It's not about taking to the street per se. It's the fact that when people hold on, Zach. It's the fact that when people start saying things about you that's not true, people take heed to that shit, whether it's true or not. They take heed and they be like, you know what? Well, damn, is so and so really like that? Is so and so really doing shit like that? Now you can be a bigger man. That's cool, but yet in this space here, I don't think no one can afford to be a so-called a bigger man when you're dealing with a bunch of niggas in this goddamn space. So you're not dealing with the upper echelon of black men to where you don't really play them type of games. What I'm saying is game changer. Even though this is a nigga, move like a nigga, him saying shit on a platform, because he got a platform, he's saying shit, it can actually smear your name and actually can be slander to your name, right? To where you can have a bad reputation just based on what the fuck a nigga's saying, and especially if you don't address it.
Exactly.
What I'm saying, brother X.
Okay.
Hold on, brother X let it be known. Hold up, Zach. Hold on. Brother X let it be known that he got a brand, he has a reputation, and like I say, we know he's a respectable guy. He can allow a fuck ass nigga to say anything. Hold on, Zach. I don't need help, Zach. I don't need help, man. He cannot allow, brother S cannot allow for a fuck ass nigga who's pretty much desperate at this time, right? To fucking go around just saying shit and just lying without it being called out and addressed. That's what I'm saying. You have to address these type of niggas the first time they do it. You can't let a week go by or a month go by and you saying, hey, I'm above this, I'm better than that. No, man, that's not how it goes. Y'all got it.
Well,
talking ain't gonna stop you.
Abide by nigga rules. So
MOT,
you've been quiet. What's on your right quick? Let me read the super chats. Melly, I appreciate you, love. Feel free to hop back on. She said like the stream. Grinch is on some troll shit, right? He says, I heard Elvis had a velvet pelvis. So yeah.
Listen, let me say this real quick, and then I'm done talking, bro. Listen, that's just like me letting some young nigga talk shit about MOT when I know that brother don't put out nothing but good information. Period, bro. I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect y'all. You gotta listen. The brother is respectful. I don't think he meant nothing bad, bro. Don't even try to drag him, bro, because we ain't even doing that. You feel me?
He did some fake shit.
I'm done.
It is what it is.
I'm done.
It is what it is. Y'all got a problem with it? Stop fucking watching me. That's all. Just stop watching me.
Yep.
That's all.
Sure will.
Talk shit about me though. Guess what?
No, you did the right thing, brother X. Brother X, you actually did the right thing, man. You did what a man's supposed to do.
Baby moment. Do be like, bruh.
All right, so he doing weird shit. All right. So, MOT, you've been quiet, man. What's on your mind?
No, I mean, I've been on both sides of this professionally, so I see both sides of the issue.
All right, fair enough. On the fence, and I actually agree with you, Rude. I should have stepped to see Boogie when the shit first happened. So I agree with you to a certain extent, but you got to be strategic with it.
Okay, I agree.
Okay,
yeah,
so
but that situation, game changer, niggas had your back on that though. I was around. Niggas had your back on that. They was on his ass on that shit, bro.
Brothers
had your back for that.
Right, brothers had my back, and they continue
so
to do
that's what we're saying. Like as a man, you can't just be going around. Yeah, it's the internet. You can easily ignore shit, but like Wu was saying, like people would hear that stuff and then look at you sideways, and then people in the back of their mind be believing shit that is not true. But at least if you let your nuts hang and you stand your ground, nobody should be able to be disrespecting you like that, especially if you're not even given the disrespect. Listen. Like
hold on, wait. Let me say this real quick.
Hey, salute game change. I want to say salute.
Hey, look, what up, Gotti, nigga? Gotti, what's up, motherfucker?
Hi.
What's good with you? How you living?
What's up, brother? That's all I want to say.
How you doing, Melody?
I
ain't talking about all that. I'm just saying. Like,
I hear y'all talk about like.
Zach, go ahead, and then Gotti.
I hear y'all talking about
Hold on, Gotti. Zach, go ahead, and then we'll go to Gotti.
This what I will say. Y'all have to realize in these spaces, the content y'all put out, bro, it really piss people off. Period. These are black people you're dealing with. Majority of them, the ones who listen. So you gotta really understand and just adapt to the circumstances you're around, bro. Don't get too caught up in all the bullshit. You don't have to.
All right, Gotti.
Can I go after Gotti?
Yeah.
Yo, salute, game changer. How you doing? I just want to say this, man. You know, the things that go on Black YouTube cracks me up because a lot of times, you know, brothers got this crabs in a bucket mentality. You know what I'm saying? They got this survival of the fittest, laws of the jungle mentality, which they always want to play chess and they don't want to come together. You understand? You're dealing with selfish, you know, needy, you know, angry individuals that got female traits. You know what I'm saying? You ain't dealing with dudes that look at it like we could collab on a business level. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I respect a lot of these white YouTubers because they about business. They about collaboration. When it comes to black men collaborating or coming to business or work together, it's always a competition. There's always this dude trying to take my side. There's a whole lot of, you know, female diva shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're
Yeah,
a
but you
man,
forgot
act
one
like a
thing,
man and
Gotti,
stop
bro.
acting like a fucking.
Hold up, Zach.
No, Gotti,
Yeah,
you forgot one
yeah.
thing, man.
Hold up, Zach. Got it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
You
Yeah,
finished?
so a lot of dudes, they come on here, they act like divas. You know, so that's all I got to say, man. Stop acting like divas and act like men.
How could you relate that to the situation at hand?
Oh, I mean, you know, with all these dudes, whether you in the black manosphere, whether you in any sector that's dealing with black people, black men act like divas. You know what I'm saying? They want to be the head nigga in charge. So basically, every man on YouTube that's black trying to do their content or doing the same type of content, they got this head nigga in charge mentality, killer be killed. The only
Hey, look, nigga, Gotti, you bugging. Look, I got something for you, nigga.
I
Let
hear
me
what
tell
you're
you.
saying, but it don't relate. Hold on, somebody else is next. Whoever was next, go ahead.
Yo, I knew what was going on from the beginning, but I didn't know like the depths of it because I just clicked on and saw him on Teapot's channel. Everything was like balanced up until he said he invited him back because I know of the GOAT being over there about months back, so he already knew Teapot's situation. Like he already knew that what he had to lose and what his operations was, and then I guess they had a falling out and whatnot. So him doing this doesn't change nothing. We on here because we're talking. This is going to end with talking. So he's doing this stuff for attention, and he's going to keep doing it for attention. Just because you confront somebody and talk to him is not going to change anything. I mean, the bigger YouTubers will show you that. I mean, what can you do? I mean, what can you do? I mean, besides address your home team. I mean, like this ain't the streets.
It just simply, man, Aegon. It's the fact that Teapot, he just addressed it this first time, and I don't think nobody gonna respond to Teapot. That's all you have to do, really address it the first time in the beginning, not let the shit fester by going weeks and months. So that now, I don't think Teapot gonna respond to that nigga ever again because there's no need. Everybody now see clearly that old boy was in the wrong.
But
he invited him back though.
He invited him back, and he offered him to be a reoccurring member of the show, right? Because didn't somebody say that?
Marco said it, and then Teapot said he ain't coming back. Like he did, he gave the invitation. Why wouldn't he come back?
I mean, look. Don't let these beefs on YouTube, get to you guys, because everybody really work with each other. All these guys who've been beefing, you'll see them guys on the same panel doing the video and doing lives with one another. That's just how it goes, right? This has been going on since I've been here. There's no need for nobody. But go ahead.
I understand how the game is played, sparring and shit like that. Some people you just don't play with, and Taz is that nigga. I mean, your differences with Taz is different than mine, Fantastics, and others. You know that.
I mean,
I agree.
So it's a whole different level. Like, I mean, if I were on your shoes with him, because you and I had differences like that, but we just come together and shit, But this is a whole new level of fuck shit.
I mean, like, if we don't stand up for Fantastic,
a game
how good are we? right?
Exactly. That's
How good are
exactly
we? We
what I'm
never.
trying to
This is
say.
about him.
Hey,
This ain't
game
about.
changer.
We want.
You know what we gotta do?
Got it. Agon was speaking, bro. You next, Gotti. Go ahead, Agon.
Like we gotta I mean this fantastic got it the worst. I'm not saying others haven't got it, but I mean like that can happen to any one of us, so we should react accordingly. He's not to be messed with, and if you mess with him, you suspect. I mean,
Sure.
like it is what it is. Like he invited him back. I guess like, okay, let's say he addressed him. We could argue that point. I don't like it, game changer don't like it, Rude, you cool with it. It's other people that be like, okay, MOT in the middle. But then he invited him back. Why wouldn't he take that? Because he wanted to get attention anyway.
Exactly. I mean, the truth of the matter is, fellas, is that there's 1,000 niggas looking for 1,000 subscribers right now. You know, we gotta be, careful who we let on. And if you just rabble rousing for attention and shit like that, we can't do that for everybody. Period. Go ahead, Gotti.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. Talking about this dude Taz, and I'm gonna really say it like this.
No names needed. No names needed.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say it like this. I think that dude, don't need to be having no conversation with anybody because he's a clout chaser, and basically he wants to get in, the elite club because he's searching for views, he's searching for subscribers. That dude need to be blacklisted. He don't even need to be in no type of conversation with nobody on this panel. He's not even a relevant dude. If a woman is monetized, she getting money from YouTube, she got a bigger channel, and you got a struggling channel that barely can get any views over there, you shouldn't even be in the same conversation with Fantastic, Game Changer, or anybody that's in the manosphere, or any conversation with no YouTuber that's on a certain level. He's the bottom of the barrel. He's what you call a definition of a crab. And if you allow suckers like that to come in the conversation with men of respect, men of honor, and a dude that clout chase and stage fake beef for views, come on now.
Yeah, I agree.
Well said.
Because you're encouraging this shit. I mean, now the next nigga is trying to know how to get on. He just say some shit about X, and next thing you know, he get to show his personality to 200 people. There's always going to be somebody in the wind talking shit, trying to make a name for themselves.
Yeah, remember Modoc? Remember that dude?
I don't. And it's probably because niggas didn't put him on.
Oh, you remember him? Just there's a bad. You don't know that nickname for him.
Oh, okay. I probably don't know a nickname for him then. But I mean, that's where I'm at. So who didn't get to speak? Who want to speak now?
Melody, drop that shit.
Melody, you have something to say on it?
Huh? Oh, no, I was just listening. I didn't want to say the wrong thing,
See, Melody is new to the space, and she don't even know who he is, and that's through our efforts. She don't even like know about this. For real.
Yeah,
I think she know who he is. I don't believe. I
thought we got rid of the nigga until today. I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. He
Same
been
here on some real. I really thought that too.
Yeah, he been circling the sphere looking for, like Rude said, he's looking for like the weakest link, and I'm saying don't be that link. Fuck.
Like I say, man, I understand Game Changer, you don't go based on nigga rules, but that's just the hood mentality, man. Like when you selling dope or when you trying to take over somebody's block, then you just going around to see, which block is weak, which crew is weak, and then you're gonna go at these niggas. And that's that. Like
Rude, I was raised in the hood, but I mean, I still, you don't have to play by the rules. I mean, defend yourself at all times, protect yourself at all times, and that applies anywhere. However, this is different shit. This is not the hood.
And that's what I'm telling you though. Is based on what's been said, right?
Hey, Game Changer, he's a born
you have to. Oh, hold on, got it 1 second, man. It's based on what's been said. Like whatever's been said about you, it's like, all right, that's something that's worth addressing. What I'm saying is that if he just criticizing your talking point or just refuting, that's one thing. When the people start saying things like these allegations and Game Changer this and all that, man, look, you can't let a motherfucker really get away with that, because when you be quiet about that kind of shit, it makes you like you're somewhat guilty of that. When you address it and you pretty much say, look, man, hey, you got me fucked up, that never happened. I'm not saying you have to address it, but you have to let a person know You're not gonna go around spinning this shit about me, bro. Like, nigga, you can fuck up my credibility and my reputation just based on you being an emotional bitch ass nigga saying what you're saying on your platform, and folks will just take heed to what you're saying because they ain't heard me respond.
So,
that's what I'm saying. Like, don't underestimate the nigga. Go ahead.
I hear what you're saying, but what you're saying, that his power comes from having an audience. Because he could say shit and then people listen, and then people got to address what was said. So now he has a bigger audience and he could say some shit and more people are going to listen, and so on and so forth. Because basically our right quick. Now, now our audience wasn't the same. So now some of our audiences probably signed up to his shit. And now next time he say something, about the homie Fantastic or myself, he's now saying it to our audience, to our people. And this is because, Brother X thought that this shit's cool. Yeah,
the thing exactly. with him, the thing with him,
build through beat. That's
the thing with him and Fantastic, man. It's like a straight, like one of those, like I say, it's a hood move to where you feel some type of way that a nigga that you either let get on in your mind, right? Like he got on, or he won, or he got the best of you, and now he not trying to fuck with you after he done took from you. It's like that's how these niggas, these limited minded dudes from the hood, they feel like, well, damn, Fantastic got his name based on going at me on the Rumble, right? And now since he done got his momentum and his channel is built, he not gonna give me that same type of respect by just letting me, come through when I feel the need to come through, or acknowledge that it was because of me for the reason why your channel blew up. And the fact that Fantastic not going for that, he's not going for that because, like I say, if Fantastic know how to deal with a hood ass dude, the nigga been ignoring the dude, pretty much raising a fee every time nigga say his name. He raising the fee up, nigga. And I said 7,500, it'll be at 8,000 tomorrow. You see what I'm saying? Because exactly. Fantastic know the game. And what I'm saying is that now,
and that's how you deal with niggas. But we gotta be universal. Like we gotta work collectively on it. That's okay. What and that's why I was saying that
I agree.
That's why I was saying X was off code. Now, not to any fault of his own, he probably didn't know the code, but well, actually, I don't know, because he invited him back and shit. So
no, I was gonna say maybe he wasn't thinking, maybe he wasn't doing it on purpose, and then now he understands.
The views can be very addictive.
I agree. That's what I was saying in the beginning. That's what I was saying in the beginning. The views is addictive. I mean, like shit's.
But he even said that
right quick. Rue, our channels go up and down. Mine's is down right now. You was here when my shit was like at 300 regular and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes through that, and the shit hurts a little bit, but you still maintain your fucking code of ethics and honor. You don't do foul shit because you think it's gonna get you views. You gotta stay true. Who's that? Gotti?
I think it was. I was. Gotti got it.
Hang on. No.
GC.
Yeah. Let me.
Gotti.
Let
Gotti.
me say something, Game Changer. I'm gonna say this. That dude is.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, Game Changer. I'm gonna say the dude is a roach. Oh, let me come back in. Game Changer. Let me come back in.
Okay. All right, peace.
AGC.
Hey, we're gonna go Aegon, then Eula.
She go before me because I was talking more to her.
Okay, go for it, Melly.
I was gonna say, didn't he invite his wife on?
Oh,
his wife is cool.
Yeah,
right?
That too. So I mean, which is and X, if you listening, man, that's mighty suspicious. It do seem like it's on some cash view shit right there. Inviting his wife on because I think she still has like a lot of subscribers and shit. So
I didn't even think about that.
I have to say that part is mighty suspicious.
What's mighty suspicious?
Inviting the wife on.
The fuck?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
Game Changer.
Because now it's taking out the realm of what Rude's talking about on some nigga honor shit. Now it's on some, like, where's the nigga honor and just having polite conversation with a nigga that was talking shit about you's wife? Like, come on now.
That changes the whole game up. If you did that, that's different. That's different.
Yo, this feel like
nobody should do something like that, especially if he's known for doing fuck shit like that. Nah.
They both known for doing fuck shit.
Is they got receipts on that? Like we ain't just putting that out there like that. Like that's a fact that was done.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah,
That's
it is.
Wow.
That's a
That's
fact.
what I was
Wow.
saying. I mean, that's what I heard. I mean, that's what I was saying. That's what I heard. That's why I asked.
I want to say this. That dude and his wife is roaches, you know, and we got to get ready for the roaches. You know what I'm saying? We got to stump out roaches because they start becoming a stone in your shoe. You know, this dude is a stone in a lot of dudes' shoe. He's a roach. I've been in panels with this dude, and I told him, you don't even make more money than your girl. Stop having conversations with real damn men. You're not even a boss. You're not the boss in your relationship. So if a dude always want to cloud chase, he can't build no real content. He see dudes channels building, becoming successful on YouTube, and he has a problem with that. No, it's called work harder, have a hustle and work ethic. You know what I mean? Stop being a pest roach. They got raid for roaches. That's what that dude is, a roach. You know, and a lot of times I'm sick of hearing his name, Game Changer. I'm not gonna lie, I get tired of hearing that dude.
We don't say his name around. We don't say his name around this parts. That nigga is Beetlejuice. Fuck that. He Bloody Mary. Like we don't say his name. And if y'all got timed out, that's why. So it's nothing personal, but we don't say his name around these parts.
You know what it kind of sounds like? It kind of sounds like when you got a friend who all he does is complain to you about another friend, and like that guy, he steals from me. This guy does this to me, and it's all you hear about this other friend. And then you think to yourself, why do you still hang around him? And then time goes on, and then they do the same thing that friend does to them to you, and it was like he said he was saying it to you all along. That's why he hangs around him, because he's just like him. It's like, because if it was really on some some man stuff, like I don't like what you said about me, it would have been bomb, it's over. Like me, you is over, let's split apart. But it turned into a circus, you know. I want to bring you back, you know. Your wife's invited, like you trying to win off this. When the only win should be is you getting him to shut the fuck up about your life, you know.
Right. Well,
that was always weird.
Behind the scenes.
That was the strange part. Well, that was just the strange part. That's why I asked, because like you said, if you call somebody to confront them about what they said about you, cool. But then after that, I was like, okay, cool, that's over. All right, now let's get you in here and let's get, you know, your significant other, and then make a team and then debate. It's like, wait a minute, I mean, I thought that was the purpose.
Yeah.
I was confused about that.
It did go beyond that. Yeah. So that's mighty suspect, except you out there. You know, if you want to talk about that.
Well, definitely confusing as to what the real point was.
It sounded like some fraud shit. That's why, man, I was like, man, nobody's gonna say something to the dude. Like, come on.
No, I just heard the last part. I don't know if he said that in the beginning or something like that, or maybe I just missed it. But you know,
what part?
What part? The wife.
Yeah, no, it was like okay. Basically, it was like, yo, it was something to the effect of, okay, I'll forgive you with one condition: if you bring your wife and let her debate here.
Oh, damn! So not only was it was a requirement; it wasn't even a request.
It was a condition for it to go on.
Marco, didn't he even put up on the screen like that? You know that the fire and all that with her name.
Oh,
he was like, He was like, I want her to debate. What's the girl's name?
No, not.
Don't say it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that girl. Yeah, that girl.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what it says on the bottom of the screen. All pro-blacks are together, and all pro-blacks are women first. They really are, and it's like the pro-blacks. They really not pro-black. They pro-black woman, and then. And most of them dudes are like most of them dudes, I'm sorry to say, they ex-degenerates, you know, and they got like a common bond with each other, and it's like it's like they always want to bring the lowest of the low up to the top of the mountain, no matter how much it hurts the people that's already on top of the mountain. You know, it's just the way it is. They'll find some way to bring them up there. They'll always do it.
Yeah, that was some preacher shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, you know, you have to understand that I mean, most pro-blacks practice the wrong type of each one, teach one shit.
Right.
Reach one fuck nigga, bring up one fuck nigga, and it's like, nah, man.
Like, and the thing is, I like X. I really do. But I notice tendencies. Like, I used to watch Sinetta a lot, and I seen a lot of his movements and what X does.
Oh God, Sinetta. Oof.
Yeah.
There's no way I can watch that shit.
They simps for real.
I mean, man, you know, like right now, like I can see the X portion of it. Like I had to go home because some motherfucker brought my company name up in some fuck shit that ended up in a fucking deposition, and I got a call about it. Because this motherfucker been saying this shit for a while, and then it's a different thing once it starts showing up in court records. So you have to immediately got to get on the shit. So I get what he's saying because I just went through that shit. And we're talking about passerby conversations, all of a sudden rumors, now it's in court documents, a motherfucker give me a call like, what the fuck is this? So I get what X is talking about.
Did you tell him that you'll forgive him if he bought his wife?
What? Fuck no. What?
Because that's what we're saying. No. Apparently, dude. Apparently,
I got the soundbite. Hold on. I got the soundbite.
All right, man. Well, I guess it's a little different. I'm just saying.
There you go.
They trying this shit, man, that y'all got going on, brother.
Give me a second. Hold on. Go on, MOT. I'll cue it up. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. Well, I think the similarities was about him getting it straight. But if he's trying to invite them on, all right, man. Well, that's some different shit other than what we was talking about. Because apparently I wasn't privy to that, and not everybody on the panel was privy to what actually happened on the show or during the show. We just had our impression of what was said, but if this is the way it's going, all right, you know, it's kind of on with that. You know, it's just that I just know that my policy is I'm not interacting with bullshit niggas. Yeah. Bullshit niggas don't like consequences, and I'm all about the consequences. and this is why I just don't fuck around with these people, because they don't want to deal with the consequences of their fucking actions. And I ain't got time for that. On no level.
and that's exactly
that broke nigga shit.
But see, that's exactly what he was doing, man. He had no accountability today. Dude would not own up to nothing.
Well, I got a question. So what was discussed on the show that he had to apologize about?
I didn't see the beginning. I think I remember at the end where maybe I said something about the wife thing, but I didn't see the beginning. I mean, but you know how he is, though. Like everybody know how he is. He's baiting people. You know, he baits.
I mean, you know, it's no question. I mean, because like, what was it like? Did I hear some shit that there was some fucking like? I was listening and I couldn't believe the fact that Jessica went up there and they was like, "Oh yeah, you fucking MOT." I'm like, "What the? How? I never even met this. What are you talking about?" So I was like, "Man, look, man, these motherfuckers will say anything."
All right, I got this. Hold on, give me a second here. I got it here.
Yeah.
You owe me a goddamn apology. You owe me an apology, Negro, because you fucking know I'm not like that.
I apologize for putting you in it because I did put you in it. You said you're not in it?
I'm not.
You're not in it. You're not in it. I'm done with it.
And I'm willing to forgive you. I'm willing to forgive you on one condition. What's condition.
What's that, man? What I gotta do?
I want you to get Lady Nyla up here for a female goddamn debate. If you do that, all is forgiven.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the fraud right there.
They got to get that crack smoking nigga off camera, man. That nigga always sound like he's smoking crack.
So yeah, that's a whole different level, because now the whole self-defense plea doesn't really apply. And Rue put up a good argument for you. You know,
I mean, it really was a good argument, because it's like, okay, you get the point that you want to confront him, and then he even just stated it, because some people, that's how they do it, but then it's the after shit.
Yeah, I agree. You know, I mean, shit. That's another dude. That's like another dude that you just like. What the fuck? Because Rue really.
Then that means the fuck shit gonna continue. Then.
Yeah, that was the point. That was and it goes on. It goes on.
All
Where
he
it seems like it was a makeup in the end.
all he did was give him a platform to disrespect Fantastic. That's all he wanted.
Oh, whoever, really, not just him. Whoever, yeah.
It's not limited to that. Yeah. And
That's the damn
shit was just going so well. Like, I mean, for months he was outside the sphere, just circling, looking for somebody to slip. And you know,
Hey, Game Changer, can we get this dude off of YouTube? Game Changer, can we knock his channel down or something? Like, please,
I mean,
man.
free speech. Like he's had channels knocked down before, you know. But I mean, I'm not a like, you know. Well, for one, I don't do shit like that. I don't know how, but for
The
two,
nigga,
like
the niggas like Jason, man. He just keep coming back.
I mean, we created a space without him, you know. Like we created a
I
space.
mean, man, he's just one person, man. Just fuck this dude. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we didn't.
I'm just saying. We need to set policies. That's what I'm saying. We need to set policies. You know,
We have with us.
And
He ain't come on my show.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying, like, you know, Brother X was off policy. That's all I'm saying.
No, let me ask you something, because I mean, it sounded like he really could not see that side where he was just used in a way. It seemed like he did not see it at all.
I agree.
Like, I mean, he just seemed like, no, there's no way. All I'm doing here, I'm just defending myself, and there was no way that this person will be able to get over me and try to do a chess move per se. It's like, no, like he really thought that he really did not see it at all. It sounded like.
Exactly.
Again, that was great acting, if it was, but it sounded like he just
Like it was no
oblivious.
malice in it. Like he wasn't like on some sinister shit. Like
Yeah, it sounded like he was just oblivious to the fact that was just exactly what the person wanted.
So, but the invitation, the wife invitation, could negate the ignorance plea.
Yeah.
That almost negates the ignorance plea, because that's a very calculated thing, and you know, people that plead ignorance can't later calculate something like that, or shouldn't.
Right,
Well,
because
on
the
the
accusation was
fly.
very serious.
Yeah,
Like right there on the fly, like on the fly, like like you just can't think about it just right there on the fly, right? Like as if it was perhaps it was
exactly
thought of before.
Well, it completely negates the self-defense thing, and it quasi negates the ignorance thing. The ignorance plea, like, oh, I didn't know that was the tactic, while using tactics of your own that, you know, that requires just as much savvy. So, you know, I don't know. I didn't want to make this about him. It's a whole conceptual thing, really. It's
a game changer. He wanted a home. Game changer. That's what he want. He want a home. He want an outlet. He want a platform that's gonna give him a voice. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. These roaches become a problem, and they become bigger problems, and the slander gets bigger and bigger and bigger. This dude been slandering dudes too many times. He slandered Game Changer. He slandered Fantastic. He slandered a lot of men. He called men all type of lies. Like, this man shouldn't have no type of invitations to nobody's panel that's in this space.
So basically, you know, if for roaches to survive, somebody got to leave the half-eaten sandwich out. Like, somebody got to like not dump the trash. Somebody gotta leave hella crumbs on the floor and shit for them to survive, you know. Or else they'll just like die in your house and you sweep it up. But if you don't, the shit multiply and get worse. But I don't know.
And he keeps getting worse, man. It keeps getting worse.
Well, he's getting desperater, you know. He's getting desperater.
Doesn't he have a wrench on somebody's channel?
Yeah,
Melody going hard.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say
that. Melody going hard.
Yeah, he does.
I'm just
That was one of the
asking.
first people, Melody. That was one of the first people that brought him back.
Oh, that person. Okay.
Yeah,
You know where I get confused when I asked him, because the end of that conversation or the continuation was what really confused me. That's why I asked him. But I guess there you go.
Forgiven. See, I can't make no promises with her on that, bro. I can't make it. You know what I'm saying? I can't make it. But I'll definitely see what I can do. I'll see if I can get you one. But I was checking out that league shit, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we need to just put our team in the league. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll hear a debate as part of the team. You know what I mean? How about that?
Yeah. This is what I'm talking about.
So he suggested it. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so basically,
that's what I was saying, man.
He's like, you can have the red camera time if I get my camera time as well. Okay. Wow, it's
like finding your
friend. That's a desperate man right there, Game Changer. That's a desperate man that's searching and hurting for views and clout.
Right, because basically he's using his wife to get that. He knows that X wants the wife on, and he wants to get on. He's like, okay, you can have her, but you got to take me too, because people actually want to see me.
And he just gonna use the platform to bash people. That's all he gonna do.
Well, he's gonna use it to build numbers, and then once that's built, then he's gonna start to fuck shit. But like brother said, oh, I don't care. What about what he said about me? Me, hyper individualism.
And he's going to be the way in for other people to come in once he gets his channel built up.
Yeah.
Somebody. So then that means if he goes on there, then people will have to hold X accountable, because if from the clip that we hearing, that should sound kind of crazy.
Well, it is crazy. It's kind of like a Trojan. It's kind of like a Trojan who let the horse in, but then asked for other shit. Like, oh yeah, I'll let that horse in, but you got to give me a sack of gold with it. I mean, it's suspect at that point. Like, if you just let the horse in, it's like, okay, you didn't know any better. You didn't know what was in the horse. But you asked for gold and shit on top of an already gift, then that's suspect.
Yeah, well, this is the time that my memory gets me in trouble, because I listen, I remember shit. That retention, I was like, wait a minute, I thought I heard that.
Man, I wish I had an eidetic memory.
Yeah, I remember all kinds of stupid shit.
This nigga Marco catch everything.
Yeah, he got the receipts.
I just remember I had that memory. I mean, I hear something and I just remember that shit. I remember it. So,
like, when the debate happened and when C Boogie came on, I was saying to myself, he planned this shit. I was saying to myself, like, yo, he planned this shit, because then that's when the whole shit went haywire. I was like, okay. You know how you kind of sit in the background and be like, what is this person up to? But you really don't validate it. And then when you hear something like this that happened, and then it just confirmed what you was already thinking prior to, that's kind of what I feel like.
Right. I appreciate you, Rocky. And says negotiation sphere. Yeah, it's I mean, it's a little different with the C Boogie thing, because it's impromptu. It's not scheduled. The name is not in lights and shit like that. It's impromptu, and it's a response to what's existing. Even though that's borderline, but this, like, the whole thing was, and then the wife thing.
Yeah, but the crazy thing was, and we've been over there, watching our X's debates for a while, and I've never seen C Boogie over there at all. Then when his name get mentioned, he does a super chat. Get the fuck out of here. I think that was planned personally, but that's just me. That shit, it just came out of nowhere. His name got mentioned and did it to the super chat. I'm like, oh shit, so he's watching. And then that's when the whole shit went down. Mm-hmm. So I was like, kind of on the fence with what this situation is right now.
But a long time ago, I threw the theory that it seemed like too much like wrestling, like WWE.
Yeah.
Nothing. I threw a long time ago. People just like whatever, but it seems like a lot of the things are just discussed in the back and then played out in the public.
I think so too, man. I've really been peeping a lot of that weird
shit.
Yeah,
that's too. Exactly what happened. That's exactly what's going on. It gotta be, man. It gotta be.
That's what I'm saying. I've been saying that for a while. They're like characters that just that they're, when the lights are on, I guess when the live is on, it's one thing, and it seems like that's what it appears like. It's not hard.
And then
I would see that. I would hate to see his channel look like nobody to fuck with the channel because people fuck with the debates and shit like that. That'd suck because that'd just kind of throws the whole credibility of the channel away.
Yeah.
Well, then they just become friends again. That's how they.
Yeah.
Nah, can't do that when it's something serious. When you got serious shit really going on, like can't do that. That ain't cool.
Yeah, but I mean that's it. But you guys, he lost some viewers today, but he's thinking I'm just gonna get others, from the other side. So that's what it is. Just calculated moves, I guess.
The WWE.
It is, man, because that it is. I mean,
a beard weave.
Yeah,
oh man, y'all some assholes.
When he get Cody put on his head, your hat.
Hey, Marco got ugly ass teeth. Aegon is really fat. Aegon's fat in real life.
I'm a light skinned dude with glasses.
Yeah, remember that with long hair.
Oh, I got long hair too.
Yeah, man. You like that dude from Bones. One of the Bones. I forgot which Bone.
Busy Bone.
Yeah, Busy.
Oh,
and Melody really looks like Precious.
Yeah, I'm fat and I'm a man.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're the man. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I know a man. I know a man when I hear it. I know a man when I hear it.
Exactly.
Jerome, you wearing Melody's beard.
It's fucked up.
She shaved it and gave it. She shaved and gave. Like here you go.
Yeah.
You both got something to hide.
Yeah, you see. I mean, you see, Melody's got the man boobs. Look, you can see that from the avatar.
Yeah. I don't got no titties.
Man boobs.
Oh, man.
Oh, what a night! I could let that song. Oh, what a night!
Yeah, tell me about it.
In '63.
Yeah.
Because I got on like basic upset. Now it's just like, damn, like you hit me with a bomb, Marco.
Well, I was trying to, I asked him, but he said, "Nah." All right. So I said, I guess I gotta play it, and that's why I went back and played it back. I thought I heard it.
The thing is that it's easy to like T-Pop because he's a pro-black and they have good intentions, but then when the details get unraveled, because pro-blacks have allegiances with people that basically they don't hold black people to standards, So then basically when you try to do better, they don't actually require that of a certain constituents they're with. So basically it's always gonna come to a head of a fight. That's why pro-black groups always end up breaking up, because you got a half of them want to do better and the other half like fuck that.
True. It's also a lot of what Gotti was talking about earlier, where everybody wants to be the pastor, nobody want to be a deacon, something like that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. A lot of hypocrisy.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. My bad.
A lot of hypocrisy going on with those pro-blacks. That's the problem. They all frauds, and it's all a money scheme. That's why a lot of them, like I was saying earlier, have a crabs in a barrel mentality.
Gotta do got a point though, because if you watch T-Pot shit, he do be doing some scheming type shit. Donate $5 if you want this debate to go on even further.
Oh, well, that was only with GameChanger. I remember with GameChanger.
Yeah. Donate another $20.
That was with the vote. That was funny. But not that. That was funny.
I don't know if it's scheming, but I just was like, what the fuck, man?
It was funny. That was funny. But I thought I always thought that the channel was fun because it sounded like a what do you call it? Like a fair platform where they could actually like a neutral platform, like Switzerland. It felt like, where you could go and that's what it felt like.
The format is tight though. The format is tight. Like
that's what I felt. But it was funny when GameChanger was over. There was a GameChanger. We normally take a vote now if both parties agree. Do you agree? GameChanger's like, no, I don't want no vote. Okay, if you give me $20, we'll take a vote. Like what?
Yo,
That didn't make any
I was they were saying something about the manosphere boxing matches. Like, what's going on with that? Like,
Yeah, I'm trying to fight fat ass angry man.
that manosphere boxing match, that should be crazy.
Can you guys imagine that?
Yeah, Melody's gonna knock out Aegon.
That's crazy.
Yeah, right.
Gonna be the ringside girl.
Aegon's like 5'4".
Right.
That'll bring some views. I mean, I guess where I live.
Views? That could be the talk of the manosphere. Like, yo, you heard son got knocked out? Like, yeah, they gonna drag niggas through this shit, bro. Through this manosphere boxing match shit. It's gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah.
Y'all think so? Well, I mean, if he's down, the only person I can think of, if he's down, I'm down. You know, on some friendly shit. With AM1, you know, that'd be cool because he's in the town. Unless Zone want to step up, you know.
It man.
That shit ain't gonna never happen. Most of these niggas don't even work out.
But it had weren't two YouTubers did box like 2 or 3 times? Wasn't that like a thing?
Oh yeah, that was a KSI
like a pay-per-view. Yeah, pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, that was huge. That was KSI.
Yeah.
He was a fat dude, and he did something spectacular in those 6 weeks.
He got in shape, right? He got in
Like
shape.
ridiculous. And he whooped the dude ass, and dude was experienced. He went from like a fat slob to, you know, just ripped and shit.
So then that throws that whole thing out of the window. That whole working out shit out the window. If a nigga could turn around in 6 weeks and beat a nigga that's experienced, yeah, it can happen. You gotta
These niggas ain't gonna do it. These niggas ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, that YouTube.
Because all that shit niggas talking about and be disrespecting niggas, and we got a manosphere boxer. I mean, well, shit. Well, we can set up this match. Let's get it. Nobody want to do that, like you said, bro. Nobody don't want to get their ass embarrassed on camera. You know,
Yeah, I'll beat the shit out of Angry Man, nigga. I want to fight that fucking midget, man. Angry Man, you fucking midget.
Oh man.
Yeah. Who you gonna fight? Melody, who you gonna fight?
Let me see who I want to fight.
Jessica X.
She gonna fight Sister George. Watch.
No, Sister George will fuck me up, yo.
Nah, don't count yourself out like that. Don't count yourself
Sister
out. You
George
don't
will
know.
fuck me up.
You don't know that.
I'll fight Zone.
Zone.
I probably can beat Zone.
Everybody gonna beat up on Zone. That's two.
I get it because he's semi-local. Like, why did you say Zone, Melody?
Is he my height and size? Like 5'2"?
See, there you go.
Nah, you would have to fight Jessica X. You have to go after
There you
Jessica
go.
X.
Stereotyping.
Oh yeah, we like
Fish.
the same size.
Fish crime.
In Cali.
I don't know.
I feel bad for Zone. You guys wanna like get Zone like they got Baby Boy outside the liquor store, huh? And just start kicking him down.
Nah. It's crazy to be saying it's crazy to be saying that. Zone to be the one to surprise everybody and fuck everybody up.
Yeah. Oh well, he'll just do kung
Melody,
fu on
you
us.
will be
He'll
the
just
one
do
that's
kung
not
fu.
kung fu fighting.
Zone will do the
Isn't
Jet
he
Li.
Asian? Yeah,
Don't be
he
like,
can.
no, I don't want to do it. Sorry, guys.
I didn't want to
Melody,
Sorry.
surprised if you're the one left not kung fu fighting.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if you're the one left not kung fu fighting. But you might be like Jessica N or something.
Jessica N, how tall is she? Did she
I don't
say?
know. She's out this way too.
I think Jessica X and me will be good because we're the same size.
Nah, Jessica X gotta fight Janae. We want to see her fight Janae.
The two half black and white
that'll be a
girls
good
can
ass
fight each
match,
other.
bro.
Yeah.
We really sitting here talking about this shit.
Who's your name? Who's your name?
Janae is that she was on One Master Teachers thing.
Oh, them two sluts. All right.
I was gonna say I like the other one, but the other
But who's
one.
gonna who's got the balls to fight She-T?
She-T.
Right.
She-T. Who's gonna fight She-T?
I don't know. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I don't know, like, I mean,
She-T's that monster that those two sluts brought out.
I want
Oh.
So they're like half predator, half the missing link.
Missing link.
So, oh,
Yeah, you still on her?
you know who you get, Melody? You get Irene Yvette.
I never seen her. Who is she?
You gotta Google her. Her name.
Is she my size?
I think she's Irene Yvette's shorter, right?
I don't know.
Shit, I don't know.
You know how to look at all holes. They're fucking worthless.
Hey, nah, she need to fight Cynthia G.
Oh,
wait,
Cynthia G.
Yeah, that's a
Hey,
fact.
Nah, it's hella.
She might knock her wig off, man.
That's the point.
It's a dude
That's
right
the whole
there.
point.
Now, is she big?
No. Or it could.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
It don't
Yeah,
matter.
she big.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, she big. You might knock her wig off, though.
I can.
She's like a dude.
Another
I might knock
good
her
one.
wig off.
Another good one would be like if you have like Zero and Aegon go 1-on-1 basketball, and there's like an hour later nobody hit a shot. It's like rim, backboard, net,
Coming at your stats.
bottom of the net. It's just everything but a hoop.
Straight bums.
I like to see Vision versus Hammer.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Well, Vision would rather have your boy, the Screamer.
Wait, he said I'll
him.
fight Danica will whoop my ass. I
think
can't beat
Danica's
Danica.
taller, like, cause I mean, I'm guessing, but she stands in front of a couch, so I think she's like, I think she's taller. Well, I know she's taller than you.
Hey, speaking of her,
yeah,
I never realized she had fucked up teeth until Marco. Realize
she's a guest on my show.
Yeah, I'm not saying a word. I'm not saying a word anymore, man, because she's gonna be a guest on GC.
My bad. She gonna cancel. My bad.
I read her book, and we're gonna go over that.
I'm gonna ask you some questions about her after the interview, or if we have open panel.
I'm like, I can't watch, man. I can't watch.
Because I watched some of her stuff, and I was like, I watched her interview with Jessica, and I have questions.
All right. Well, I'll do like Zero did, and then spark up another stream afterwards.
Okay.
She's gonna be on for an hour, so you know.
We can't get 10 minutes. One question each.
She'll be on for an hour, then I'll spark up another stream.
Can't you send them the questions before? Maybe he can ask them. They're interesting. Send GC the questions. Maybe he'll incorporate them.
Yeah. Let us super chat it.
It's gonna be about the book. Did y'all read the book?
I want to.
Yeah, he said, yeah, did we read the book? Yeah, right.
I already did that shit. I'm good.
They will read the book.
All right, I bought Mo one twice. I ain't doing this again.
Let me get
the book.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Wait, why you bought it twice, Aegon? Why you bought it twice?
Because I bought the paperback and it didn't come, so I bought the audio book.
Yeah, I bought I bought her book twice too by mistake. Yeah.
Yo, after you buy somebody's book, you get the right to criticize them like extra hard. Yo, I don't care. Yo, I spent money on you. You gonna take these critiques?
You gotta take the Aegon questions.
Yeah, I'm asking you everything. I bought your book, man. Like, why'd you use this font letter right here?
Exactly. Why?
That's picky as hell.
Why 78 paragraphs? Why?
Why? Do you know what a run-on sentence is?
Double spacing, motherfucker.
Mark they book it with red ink. This should be capitalized. This is not a noun. Are you sure you went to college?
That's funny.
But didn't he do Beta Male Revolution? Did anybody read that?
I didn't read. I read the free part of mode 1 because like online the first 77 pages is free. I think it's 130 pages.
He wrote some songs for the Revolution too.
Wow. Prince. They write Purple Rain.
Yo, but hold on. GameChanger.
I would die for you.
Is Danica's book? What's it about?
Oh, yeah, what was the title? First of all, what's the title?
Yeah, what's the title? Damn.
Is it I Lost My Toothbrush?
No, it said you can't help yourself. It says seduction is not the enemy.
Seduction is not the enemy. Okay.
So it's a book to black women. Or excuse me, submission is not the enemy.
It's seduction.
Yeah, my bad.
Man, I'm not gonna say nothing, man. I'm not saying nothing.
I can't say nothing either. I'm holding back.
It's for black women who are apprehensive about being submissive.
Has she ever been on like open panels with dudes?
That I don't. Yeah, Obsidian.
Was it an open panel?
I don't know if she has open panels, but I know she's been on the show with Obsidian.
That's a dude? I'm just playing.
Obsidian.
Hey, who's gonna fight Obsidian though?
We need somebody else. Somebody in a wheelchair.
We need a fat person.
Edward Anderson and Obsidian.
Oh,
that's a good one.
Are they the same? Like, I'm gonna be a melody question. Are they the same height?
Yeah, are they?
Yeah, they are. What are you both saying about height? That's why I picked. That's why I put them together.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But and we know MOT is in Ron Wills. That's just a given.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
that's a good one. Then we can have Smooth against who?
Third Ward.
No, I want to see Jerome Whiteside in Third Ward.
No, he's already got.
Man, I gotta beat that nigga up.
He's already got.
I hate that nigga, man.
I don't know why I thought MOT was in a wheelchair.
Damn.
That's crazy. That's crazy right there.
Don't tell him I
that. Yeah.
What made you think that?
I don't know.
It is a now you
wow.
know. Now you know why. Now you know why you were blocked. Now you know why for thinking that shit.
No, he's cool. I wish he was here. I would tell him.
That he's in
Don't somebody have somebody have crutches, right?
That's what's his name?
Obsidian, right?
God, she by herself in this one. You by yourself in that one, Melody. You by yourself.
Yeah. No one's in a wheelchair that I know of, but he does have a cane.
A cane, yeah.
Why are you laughing at the king? Why are you laughing at the king?
Oh, hold on.
Nothing. I don't know.
Hold on.
Get out of there, Melody. Get out of there.
Melody, right quick. Point of order. We don't. There's lines we don't cross here. One, no making fun. If somebody was adopted or orphaned and that shit came up, we don't do that here. See, don't even giggle. Two, if somebody is for lack of a better word, retarded.
Stop.
All right, y'all. Okay. I'll just send you a list.
No, I wasn't only joking.
Because you're gonna giggle. She's gonna giggle to all of them. So
I'm cool with MOT. I was only joking.
Do a question that was asked? Did Obsidian have a cane when he was in high school?
Stop.
No, it was it's a work injury.
Okay.
Let's stop now.
Wait, in workshop?
Melody, you started.
No, he worked. He's a skilled tradesman.
A skilled tradesman. What does that mean?
It could mean anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Skilled trade.
Like, which trade? I mean, could it janitorial? I mean, which trade?
Well, it could literally mean anything.
Right.
Like, I mean, technically, I am. So, like, it could like, and technically, a doctor is. It could literally mean anything. Like. I just never inquired.
Skilled tradesman, right?
What do you do? I'm a laborer.
I be trading shit.
Anything. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like,
I'm a paid laborer.
Does that go for a tradesman? Like, if you trade shit, like if you trade, would that be a skilled tradesman?
You're a tradesman. Yeah, you're a tradesman.
Would I be trading? I mean,
yeah, I give you 2 tons of Twinkies for 3 gallons of milk and shit.
Like, I don't know if you. Well, no, you didn't get to cross into like Haiti or nothing like that, did you? When you were over there in the DR?
I want to. to.
Well, normally when you go in certain borders, like for example, if you go from like Colombia to Venezuela or like El Salvador to Guatemala, at the border, if you're like going by land, there are these dudes that have this huge amount of money. So you exchange. They exchange money, just carrying like a big wad of money around to exchange.
Oh no, they had those. They had the currency exchange people.
Right, and on the street.
Yeah,
But on the street.
I fucks with them because they have better rates than the banks. Popular.
Well, are those tradesmen?
Yeah, they have better rates than the bank.
Are they tradesmen too? Because they trade one currency.
Oh, because they're trading currency.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But yeah. Oh, just so y'all know, brothers who haven't traveled, Chad, at least in Dominican, they have better rates than the Than the
well, you know why though, right?
Don't buy currency here. Do this. Don't buy currency here at your bank and then take it here, you get a fucked up rate. I did that shit with Wells Fargo.
But GC, do you know why they have those?
Why? What happened?
Do you know where the money comes from?
I never asked. I just thought that they bought it. Like,
Oh, do you know where do you know where the money comes from? Why they have more favorable rates?
Where it comes from.
Okay, well I'll let you take a wild guess.
Well, it's Dominican. It's not Colombia, so I don't think
Oh,
it's.
hey, I mean they still.
I don't know, but you know, I used to be skittish. I'm like, man, I'm not messing with a nigga that walks around with a bunch of money, and they have Viagra. I'm not messing with that.
And they have Viagra.
Yeah.
$20 in the blue one.
But they got the best rates, so
yeah, they do. They said they do.
Hold on, so it's random dudes walking around exchanging money?
Not random. Yeah, I mean, well, they're not random. They have it's a ring. I mean, the people watch you to make sure they don't get jacked. I mean, you can't just walk up to them, take their wallet, and run. No, it's a whole organized thing. It's not just a random dude that just happened to pull a bunch of money. No, it's a ring.
Yeah, some of them they sit in those little cages, but basically because you're exchanging U.S. currency for local currency. Now you could do it at the bank, but you won't get as much. So, like, say I have a $20
food stamps.
Yeah, it's kind of like food stamps, exactly. So if I got a $20 bill, like I could go to him and get 1,100 pesos, or go to the bank and just get 1,000 pesos. Mm-hmm. So, you know, that's the deal there. And if you go to Wells Fargo, you get like 900 pesos.
Right.
Now it may not matter when it's $20, but you know, like I did it for a whole trip. I did like $1,000, and Wells Fargo sent me an envelope back. I'm like, well, maybe that's what the exchange rate is. But when I got there, nope. And don't fuck with the people at the airport, no matter where you go.
Even worse, yeah.
No matter where you go. And then they try to flirt. Fuck them. Don't fuck with the people at the airport.
Why not?
They put an exchange rate that's real nice up on the screen, and you think, great, I'm gonna get a lot of it. Then when you get there, they give you less money, and they're like, what happened? Oh, we got a commission. They charge a commission.
Oh, fees like breathing air fee.
Like
walking down the street fee.
Yeah. So you get way less. It's funny.
Yeah.
So you do get jacked.
So where do you find these dudes just walking around? Like,
it depends.
Well, it has to be a tourist area. You won't find you walking around like.
Okay, it's not no shady shit.
Well, it is.
But I mean, if I get a good rate, like, you know. But I don't know where the money comes from. Marco I never asked. I just thought that
allegedly I would know about those things. Yeah. Allegedly.
I just assumed that they got it from trading. Like they started with $100 and
they saved up their money and they pulled up themselves bootstraps.
Hey, right. They do a lot of stuff that's creative. Like a young brother, we bought a stack of beach beds and umbrellas. And he made a business out of it, renting it to tourists, because nobody want to bring their own or buy one, and then you can't take it on the plane. So, you know.
Oh yeah, the gay culture. Yeah, the gay culture is huge, of course. Yeah, definitely. Gay, they do.
So
very entrepreneurial, as they say. But that money, it comes from.
Yeah, but I've been missing out because I could have had myself like an extra 100 pesos here and there.
That's right, and that's a lot, man.
What can you do with 100 pesos?
Hey, that's up.
That's $2.
No, what can you do with it in Dominican?
Well, just same thing you could do with $2 here, like, you know, or you can for $40
more because like if you can't go to like a biz like kind of like a bar type in the States and get like a beer for like $1.
True. You could get yourself a Presidente.
Yeah, over there for like $1.
Yeah.
You can't get that shit in the States.
You know,
so you can do way more.
You could get yourself a tablet of a street Viagra. You know,
Red Rangers.
I mean, it's a trip though. Everything is bribable, damn near. I missed a plane. TSA was gonna let me through for $100. I didn't miss the plane, like I missed check-in. Like I was a couple minutes late to check in, and they was gonna rush me through for $100. But even then, it would have been too late because it was only for people who checked the thing. But they let one dude in. I was like, dang, that'd never happen in the States. You know.
So are you going back to DR?
Yeah, I might go this month.
My coworker's going to DR pretty soon.
Yeah, I might go this month, man, because I'm getting stir crazy. So
what's that?
That's just when you like the same thing, kind of like with people in prison. Just you kind of like in a rut because of Corona. You know, like I haven't been out as much. Everything's closed. You know, no gym membership. I've been meaning to go to my partner's outside gym at his house, but you know, I just been putting that off. So I just want to get out, stretch my legs.
I was supposed to go to Puerto Rico, but I didn't want to go. Yeah, I didn't want to go because of COVID.
Oh, my bad, Egon.
What?
Oh no, no. Somebody said he's backstage. My bad. Oh, it's a couple people.
What's good, fellas?
Hey, what's good?
What's good? Judge Matic, Yuri.
Hey, I'm about to get off that. I got a real question for y'all. All right.
What's good, Jerome?
Was Batman blue pill?
No. He was black pill.
You sure?
Was who blue pill?
Batman.
I think he was more pump and dump.
Was black
he was chasing? Because I found out he was chasing Catwoman.
Yes, he was blue pill. How is this even a fucking question?
No, he's pump and dump.
No. Every bitch he fucked, he told his secret identity to.
Oh shit! Yeah, pretty much.
No, Catwoman he told, but what's Damon's mother? She figured it out.
Ra's al Ghul's daughter.
Ra's al Ghul's daughter.
Yeah, exactly. So he didn't tell her; she knew.
Talia al Ghul. He told her too. He could like again. If they didn't, so if somebody suspects you of having an alternate life, right? You're doing something alternatively. I don't mean in the LGBT sense, but right. And what's he do? Right. He is right. His mask is Bruce Wayne, right? He is Batman. His mask is Bruce Wayne.
Right.
So any other fucking time, he just throws out that Bruce Wayne fucking mask. But anytime he's cornered about any fucking thing, right? That's what the Nolan movies fucked up is having him cop to it. But then they kind of cleaned it up at the back end. But nonetheless, but every fucking bitch he told the secret identity to. Every fucking bitch.
Well, I just know about Catwoman and Ghul's daughter.
See, what made me ask that is because I was watching Gotham, and even as a kid, he was fucking chasing after her.
Even Barbara Gordon, right? Barbara Gordon's father doesn't know his fucking Commissioner Gordon doesn't fucking know for the longest time, but Barbara Gordon knows.
Hey, so
that's true.
Is it just me, or at the time that Gotham was new, the chick was with the wit, the black one? She was the sexiest bitch alive, right? Now, but she was.
I didn't really watch Gotham.
Yeah.
Wait, GC, say that again.
The chick with the whip, the black chick with the whip.
They took her own eye.
Huh?
The chick that took her own eye. That chick.
Yeah.
I don't remember her taking her own eye.
I saw that episode. I did see that episode.
Nah, you're thinking of Jada Pinkett. She took her own eye.
Yeah, Jada Pinkett. Jada Pinkett's not that. No, there was another one. So she was the one that taught Catwoman.
Oh shit. I ain't get to that yet.
Because the one if I remember correctly, the one I was talking, the woman that took her eye was Fish something or something. Fish. Or something.
Fish Moon. Yeah, that's
yeah. So I only watch 2 episodes of Gotham.
I like Krypton, but I don't fuck with with whatever they get, whatever WB got going on.
He likes Batwoman. Judge does.
WB is on some bullshit.
I couldn't tell you on Gotham. I couldn't tell you. All I really came up here for is to challenge Melody.
To challenge me?
Yeah, I want you.
One-on-one.
I want you one-on-one in the ring.
Thumb wrestling.
Yeah. We're gonna meet in Oklahoma City. You catch a flight, I'll catch a flight. So it's not one person catching a flight to the other. We're catching a flight to a neutral location.
Well, hold on, Judge. What if it's it connects in Chicago? So catch 2 flights.
Well, it depends. go on Spirit, then there might be 6
Yeah.
connections.
Yeah, so if you go Southwest, there's a connection somewhere.
I'm not flying Spirit. I'll tap out before I fly Spirit.
So tap out.
Hey, hey, Judge, but just before, I was trying to quote what you said earlier about the percentage. Could you walk us through that? About
What's
the percentage of the divorce rate versus the car accident?
Oh, well, there's 6 million. There's 6 million accidents a year. There are something to the effect of 227 million registered drivers. The math breaks down to 2.65%. Right. So 6 million so 6 million over 227 comes out to like 2.65%. So that's the rate that's your not your probability, but that's the percentage of accidents per and that's not even considering that oftentimes accidents are contiguous, meaning that more than one person can have more than one accident in 1 year, right? And so that's also considering everything from parking lot fender benders to front end head-on collisions, right, on the interstate. So that's from here to there. That's 6 million out of accidents, right? And so when you consider that, and you consider that, given conservative estimates of 40% of marriages ending in divorce, that equivocation of the risks being the same. If you're afraid of being married, then you should be afraid of driving, because that's more risky than being married. It doesn't quite hold up. It's not an apples to apples. It's like GC said earlier, right? Jaywalking is not the same as murder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on all this stuff with the stuff that happened today, Judge?
This is my known position. I think there are 3 people in this space that I don't fuck with at all.
Yeah, me too.
There are 3 people in the space that I do not fuck with at all.
No name.
Two of them are in the space, and one is adjacent, and one is that dude. And I don't fuck with all 3 of them for the same fucking reasons. I'll put it to you this way. Everybody on here, I think, knows how I feel about Benjamin D'Souza.
Yeah.
We have philosophical and ideological differences, but Benjamin D'Souza is 100 in my estimation is 100 times the men that those pets are in his representation of how he puts himself on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like dudes like that need to be on a permanent blacklist, man.
But I got a question for Judge. Man, how do you be on panels with Angry Man? It's like dealing with a kid.
Angry
Man's waiting for him to blow up.
Angry Man's a character, man. You can't take it. You can't take it personal. Angry Man is a character. He's cultivated for what 3, 5, 7 fucking years.
You say one thing to the dude. You say one thing to the guy, he just blows up. What do you fucking mean?
That's his character. He's Angry Man.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you fucking mean?
Like, see. I don't know. I see. Here's the thing. Jerome may be your real name and may not. I can assure you that Godzilla the Beast is not my real name.
Yeah,
I think I'm the only one that uses my real name in this.
It's my real name and last name. You niggas can die.
What do you mean? GameChanger, that's his real name.
So
Melody Santiago.
That's the thing. Is again, in my estimation, pretty much everybody's a character.
Melody Cruz.
Yeah, pretty much everybody's a character. It's just some people are method actors, and some people just turn it on when the when the director says action.
Melody Santander.
Yo, did somebody take platinum yet?
No, I thought the Vision would take him for sure.
I'll take all the old I'll take all the old cats in a. I'll take like 4 of them in a row.
Yeah, but Vision,
Yeah,
I think they want him
I
going
was
in on
thinking.
him.
I
I'll
was
do
thinking
I'll do
about.
3 rounds with 4 of them, so that's like 12 rounds.
I was thinking about either taking Ism or taking Kevin Samuels to really see who the fuck the high value man is.
Oh man, well you're gonna have to watch. You're gonna get scratched.
Yeah.
The last one.
It's a,
You're
it's
gonna,
a,
no, man. You're gonna have to check.
gloves.
it's
You're gonna have to check his gloves for perfume, man.
Then you have to. The good thing you
no,
have to get gloves.
no. See, the thing is, I gotta see whether there are gonna be some groupies backstage and shit like that. Like, I mean, it might be a handicap match, Judge.
Well, see,
You know.
you said that, right? I was going to come up here and say too. Yeah, and I got BGS and art too. I'll take all them. You know, not only do I got probably both of them by 100 pounds, but probably a good 15 years, right? So
I guess I'll take the rapist.
Or 12 years, we'll say that.
I'll
Hey,
take
who
the
gonna
rapist.
take DJ Kuda?
You?
Yeah, you know what? I'll take a
You
bonus round.
take him too.
Well, like here's the thing.
Either you or Zach, bro.
Well, this is what I said earlier in the chat too. I said at 6'4", 285, or whatever it would be when I would arrive.
How many burritos later?
It's you know, like it's only he whose name shall not be said, who's kind of in my height and weight class, and everybody else I'm cool with that's in my height and weight class. Like,
Yeah,
I can't go against Mr. Fantastic. We throw colorist jokes at each other all the fucking time.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yo, Judge, you and Ramil got done dirty today, man.
Oh yeah, that was bad. That was bad with Ramil. Like Ramil was like, listen,
That's what I'm telling them. That's what I'm saying, yo.
They wouldn't let Ramil get off like
at all.
The whole sentence was like, I mean, right away it was like, yo, no. Yeah,
What panel was this? Was this Bernard?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't expect it. You know, again, like I said before I left, my alarm had already went off for me to attend a meeting that I needed to attend. But the thing is,
your problem was you tried to bring math. That was some stupid shit.
Well, to sit there like
that's some stupid shit.
Like I looked up where that stat that he used came from, and it came from an insurance market. It came from insurance marketing that was picked up by a news station
who wanted to sell more insurance.
I'm like, really? Like, so you think that 3/4 of Americans have all been in car accidents?
Yeah, so they inflate them, and they claim
severe cars. And so if you want to do the equation, right, you can do the same. You could say this. If you wanted to equate, you could say, okay, a fender bender equals an annulment.
Yeah.
Right. You know, so where somebody backed into somebody in the parking lot, and so and they have a low deductible, so they called in. Okay. Right. You have stuff like that, but once you start going up the list, and again, here's one of the big major differences. In the car accident, you pay. If you don't die, so you have death, you have paralysis, you have disability, right? But in marriage, right, more than half of the people who divorce end up being indentured servants for 15 fucking years.
Yeah, that didn't go well. That statement didn't go well either.
like it's between spousal support, alimony, child support, and having to support all of those industries with your tax dollars as well, and her not having to file any of those things as income, and you not being able to deduct any of those things as expenditures against as deductions for your taxes. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, is that what we're going to use?
Yeah,
I said the better example would be to use the business example to say that 85 businesses fail within the first year. But most of those businesses, like 90% of those businesses, fail within the first year because they shouldn't have gone into business. Because they didn't do their homework, because they either didn't have the amount of cash they needed to be able to make a successful go at it, or they didn't have the knowledge or understanding of the industry that they were in.
Or they just didn't know like just business was like.
Yeah,
They didn't understand inventory. They didn't understand, what other things.
That would be the better apples to apples comparison between business and marriage, because people get into marriage not knowing what the fuck they're doing. Most people got into marriage because they knocked somebody fucking up.
Yep.
Like your boy, remember Marco? You said your boy messed with a girl from Mexico.
Oh hell yeah, Mexicali, man! They came to get his ass. The brothers are like, "Hey, so you're getting married, my sister?" He's like, "Yes, you are."
Yeah, the vast majority of fucking marriages happen because somebody got knocked up.
Yep.
Shotgun.
Yeah. That's what it was. I told the story that my friend went to Mexicali.
It used to be shotgun. It used to be shotgun. It's just I gotta do I gotta do what I gotta do.
Actually, this my friend's was not a shotgun. It was actually 238s.
What's that?
238s.
Oh yeah.
The two brothers went up from Mexicali, knocked on his door. Hey, listen, so you slept with her sister, so you're gonna marry her.
Oh dang! He didn't even get her pregnant. He used the condom. Dang.
He went over. Well, I don't know. I wasn't there, but he went over to Mexicali for the weekend, and then he, he got involved, and then he came back. So then, like, the brother showed up like on Tuesday or Wednesday to his house. Hey, we heard that you were with a sister, so you're gonna marry her, just like that.
That seems like something straight out of like Ramil's nightmare.
See, not to see what it sounds like to me.
Mexico. It's Mexico.
To me, it sounds like number one, it's Mexico. Number two, it sounds like I'm gonna assume that these cats were a little bit connected.
Well, these guys was like, hey, shut up with 238s, like, yay.
Yeah.
Guess what? So that was it.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing they didn't bring was a toaster. Here's your first housewarming gift.
Yep.
But he did it. I mean, he was marrying her like 3 weeks later.
Is he still with her?
Yeah.
Like it seemed like the brothers are just showing up if he's not. Like,
miserable as hell. But she's an old hole. But he's miserable, of course.
Fat?
Of course she is.
Why you say of course?
Oh, because old holes get fat.
This is true.
Once they hit like 35, 37, they start getting fat.
Oh, she is not fucking around.
Oh yeah. Sorry, we're gonna have her on a live on Friday.
She is.
Hey, look at that one. Look at that one, man.
Around.
Look at that one.
Oh wow, he's a beast.
Yeah,
she is not fucking around.
Yeah, she's for real.
You gonna have her on your channel?
Yeah,
I've seen her
she
before.
beats Chocolate. Yeah, I think she's way more hardcore than Chocolate. Because Chocolate does a lot of like cardio. This one does like weights.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she does
and
a lot
yoga.
of cardio and calisthenics. Yeah.
And yoga, she does a headstand too. Like before that one, she does a headstand.
But look at her
That's the
body.
video I thought I was clicking. I actually just didn't see this one until just now.
Yeah.
No, but I've seen her before, and she seemed like she lost weight since because she was the one that was on the exercise machine before, right? She did the pose on the machine before.
No, that's somebody else.
Okay.
So did she get her body done and she's maintaining it, or she just?
Well, she's been working out, but they always have shit. They always have they go for like injections. They go for all kinds of shit always.
For real?
Colombia is big.
Oh yeah, they inject you like with like some shit like to tighten your shit up. Oh yeah.
What? Ain't nobody natural? God damn it!
Well, does that look natural to you right there? Does that look like
yes.
Face right there?
Yes.
Does that look great?
This is what I keep trying to tell you, Aegon. Look,
It's crazy. Even in DR, nobody's real. All of their bodies are fake.
Okay, we're looking at this chick, right? We're looking at Ale, right?
People from here go to DR to get their bodies done.
We're looking at
her name is Ale. It's Ale.
That's what it's Alejandra, but Ale. Yeah, he got
Ale, like beer, Ale.
So we're looking at her, right? And we're looking at her thinking, God damn, that she could be She could be a weather girl or a news anchor.
Is someone
Right?
talking?
Yeah,
Judge
Judge.
is.
Judge.
Oh, I have to get out and come back.
Okay.
Like she
I'll
could be
respect
she could be a weather girl or a news anchor, right? Not in Colombia.
Nope, not there. She's a nurse actually. Yeah.
Not in
Yeah.
Colombia. Because then you go over to their news channel and then you sit there and
Oh
say, like,
man.
oh my God.
Yeah, I gotta show you. Yeah, I gotta show you those. Oof. They're all like ex Miss Columbias and shit. Yeah, they're.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oof,
Like,
especially yeah.
like we are so fucking deprived.
Yeah, no, you know the finest ones are the ones that have the entertainment. Like
Yes.
you can use that entertainment, like
Yeah.
oof, my goodness.
Like, dude, like, and I can't even tell you where to go to look at Colombian TV outside of like YouTube or something like that.
Caracol. That's
Yeah,
the main,
but
Caracol.
if you look up at if you have cable or whatever, like go to Univision, go to Telemundo, go to Galavision, right?
I think the neighbors have that. I hear them watching something in Spanish. That's soap operas, right?
Well, no, those are three different networks.
Oh, okay.
They have novellas. They have the soap operas. They have like dance shows on the beach and stuff like that. And not probably
Caliente was a good one.
Caliente.
Yeah.
Is Caliente still running?
No, they took it off a long time ago. I remember. I was a kid. They used to do it. I wanted to get on there, but I was too young.
It was there was Caliente, and then there was Oye something or something. Anyway, but yes, man, dude, that was look. When you locked up, that's porn.
Yeah, Caliente was pretty. Well, it's close to like the grind on MTV. It's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah,
I heard they look at Japanese what is it called?
Anime?
Yeah, anime, but they call it something else.
I never watched that. I never watched that thing today. I have no idea what the hell that is.
Hentai?
Yeah, hentai. That's what it is. Yeah, that they get off on that in prison.
How you gonna get hentai?
Well, you could buy people books.
Well, hentai. Okay. So you're talking about the you're talking about the hentai. I think if I'm not mistaken, hentai is the animation is like the movies and stuff. The books are called something different, but okay.
No, anime is what they call the shows.
No, anime is a whole classification.
Oh, okay.
Right. So I think what they call the books is manga.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, you guys are over 40. Is it true back in the day, guys used to get off on Little Kim's poster?
Yeah.
Little Kim wasn't my type.
Little Kim, Adina Howard,
no.
Wow.
Soleil, Patra.
Yeah, I like Patra. I like Patra. Yeah.
Who the fuck is Patra?
I like Patra. Yeah.
I have no idea.
Patra
Yeah,
pulled to my bumper.
Patra. Yeah, that was she was bad. I'm on a romantic call.
No, there was Maya had her day. She grew up to be weird as fuck.
She's not the same, though.
Maya was cute.
Monica.
Yeah, she was cute.
Monica was girl next door then.
Yeah, she was like
Aaliyah was the queen of it.
Yeah, Leah was bad. Yeah,
Even nobody did. Nobody did.
Even Brandy was okay. Yeah,
Leah had nobody, and she was still bad.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Brandy tried to play good girl. Monica back then was trying to do girl next door.
Yeah.
Aaliyah, yes, but then she, she always had like the big black leather jacket or something.
Don't speak bad about Aaliyah.
I don't do that.
No, she was beautiful. Her face.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, but I didn't like that Adina hooker. I wasn't down with her.
Like I said, everybody's going after. Everybody talks trash about R. Kelly and Aaliyah, but there were a whole lot of dudes living in that house that might be sweating right now.
When I was a kid, Vanity was
I used to watch The Last Dragon just for her.
Yeah,
Vanity was bad too. Yeah, and
Vanity was the shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think Prince should have bought her some tits though. He corrected that, but he corrected that with Apollonia. Did you see that?
She was 1980s fine. Oh, and then the chick that was and I had a chance with, but she was old. She was an old bitch. but she was looking for. I shit you not. She tried to get me to be her sugar baby or I don't know.
You said Star Jones?
I don't know who that is, but she was the girl from the Thriller video. And she also, and this is what she calls herself, the World of Curl Girl. Apparently, she did commercials.
World of Curls. Hey, I play for a team that are responsible for the World of Curls.
Oh, that's a thing still.
I mean, well, yeah. That was. I mean, that was back in back when I was a kid.
Okay.
I was in Pee Wee League. They used to give us our uniforms.
Oh yeah.
Listen, man. That's not the point. The whole point is all these bitches are thought.
Hey, the point is, hold on, Zach. You're taking
on that note, I'm out.
Hey, Zach, are you fighting Kuda? Who are you fighting, Zach? Who you got? Zach,
I ain't fighting nobody, bro.
Oh, because we're having well, yeah, everybody's got to take somebody. I mean, we're doing the boxing thing here.
No, man.
Well, no. So, see, this is what I was going to bring up before, because when everybody was doing that, thin women are men who like thin women are fucking. They just like white beauty standards. I was going to bring up A. Marie.
Oh,
I was going to bring up A. Marie.
A. Marie was so
fucking
pretty.
wouldn't go with fucking A. Marie. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah,
She's Blasian.
Dude, I have that same fucking recommendation for that fucking Irish the black Irish dancer.
No, but you know what though, Judge? How the fuck did you last on Bernard panel earlier?
Well, because there's logic and rationale and what makes sense. And again, okay. So now SYSBM is the fucking enemy again.
This shit happened like 2 years before.
Hey, somebody got echo.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody making a lot of noise too, man. With that.
Yeah.
Somebody's sucking a microphone.
Like now SYSBM isn't a solution anymore. MGTOW and SYSBM aren't solutions anymore. And I don't understand it. And again, I don't understand how in a book that tells you about the landscape that's out there available and tells you about all the pitfalls in dealing with women and dealing in long-term relationships with women, to then go and make a 180-degree turn and say, yeah, but you should still do it.
So, Marco, how did she keep her wig on?
Yeah, no, it's.
I think it's sold down.
Hold on, but how's her body fake? I need details.
No. What happened is like they have injections in their stomach to keep it tight. Like they inject some shit that eats up like the grease and shit.
Eats up the grease?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The burns. Yeah, the burns.
What? Crazy. Eat up the grease.
Okay.
It pretty much eats up the saturated fat around their midsection.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, like some kind of something. Yeah, they do inject.
Like a flesh-eating disease or something.
I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's like something that like maybe like an acid. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea.
No, there's a cold and there's a cryotherapy to essentially how can I put it, to essentially either paralyze or kill fat cells.
Yeah.
And then so what happens is what happens. Okay, so right, your body's comprised of cells, right? Cells and bacteria and fungi, right? And so when something is like, you have T cells, you have these things. So when something is paralyzed and or killed, right, your body removes it, right? It's like, this doesn't need to be here.
No,
and
Judge.
There are solutions like that, bariatric solutions like that.
No, Judge. What it is you're right on what you're saying. What it is pretty much fatty acids that get around your midway section. So this is probably in your hips and your stomach. That's why people get fat and they get obese, because they eating shit That's not
Right.
even part of the periodic food table. That's a fact.
Right, no, because those fat cells, right, those fat cells can expand. Right? Those fat cells, right? Those fat cells are
No,
still.
just think about it though, bro.
Fat is stored
You
energy.
niggas not eating apples every day. Y'all not drinking water. You niggas ain't. Come on, man. Be honest.
No, okay. Fat is stored energy.
When I'm on keto,
Think about it, bro.
No. When I'm on keto, I keep my shit right, Zach. But nah. Generally speaking, like today, I had a turkey pot pie. So I feel you, and I had some cereal earlier.
Bro, you know what I had today? 2 kiwis and a gallon of water.
God damn it, Zach.
Oh, that's pretty good.
All I ate today.
I can't because in my family we call kiwis.
No, and pretty much the reason why is because I'm trying to cut back on eating too much. You don't need to eat 3 meals a day and fucking be a glutton pig like you're an orphan and eat too motherfucking much. You're gonna get fat. You're gonna get chubby. Period.
Why don't you
And
guys just cut out like pork and beef, all the red meat?
That's why I don't eat pork. I told them shrimp, crab, lobster, pork, and all these thick ass meats that's really not clean. Think about it, bro. If you eat fish, that's different. Think it. Fish is different from chicken. That's a fact, bro. So, like, black people won't give it up. They love chicken. They love pig feet, pork, ham, bacon, motherfucking sandwiches, all this shit. And nigga McDoubles at McDonald's. Niggas have a problem. They don't know how to eat right.
What's wrong? What's wrong with McDowell's?
That shit is poison. It's not even real food. I wouldn't even eat that. You would throw up eating that shit for a month.
Look, culture. I'm just gonna say, biologists and cultural anthropologists would kind of have something else to say about that, right? Basically, the theory of how we developed cranial and brain size is to deal with eating animal protein. So,
but that's not McDonald's, though. I mean, like we didn't.
No, McDonald's is
Yeah.
what I was referencing is the red meat or the pork or whatever have you, right? That yes, chicken is different than fish, but animal protein is virtually. But animal protein is virtually animal protein. You have different hormones and oils with them, but animal protein.
I don't
Look. Think about it.
Animals.
Look,
We were not.
listen, this how you.
Yes,
listen, that's how you piss black people off. Hold on, wait.
Were.
Wait, this how you piss black people off.
Let's go, Judge.
Listen, this is how you piss black people off. The fact that you have to eat something that's dead, that you gotta kill, show you how motherfucking savage black people think. Remember, all the food you go, all the food.
Zach, you did pick that kiwi though.
No, you just skin a kiwi and eat it raw, and guess what? They gonna break your mind.
But
hold on, bro. You know what I eat at? Bro,
Zach,
you know what I eat at?
You killed that kiwi. Not only that kiwi is a seed. It was supposed to be a whole nother kiwi tree. So you killed all the kiwis that would have been on that kiwi tree had it grown.
No, but that's not.
No, not only that, but you know what you did? You also took food from a squirrel.
No, yeah, but that's not true because you're eating up the land. You eating shit that grow in all the motherfucking world. Nigga, you take an apple to another country and grow an apple tree, it's gonna be an apple bird. You're not supposed to eat dead meat. You people love dead meat. That's a fact. You love dead meat.
Again.
I see. You don't like squirrels. You're anti-squirrel. I see. Okay.
There's a reason. There's a reason why, right? Okay. There's a theory. Right. Game Changer, please back me up. Physics. There's a physics theory of conservation of energy.
Yeah.
Right. There's
what
another.
The fuck is that? Did you just save money on your car insurance?
Conservation of energy. Right? There's a reason. There's a reason why cows have to eat. Okay, there's many reasons, but to illustrate this, cows or herbivores or omnivores have to eat all day, or herbivores mostly have to eat all day, and omnivores and carnivores, can get by eating once a week.
Yeah, carnivores eat raw meat. They pretty much devour their prey.
Right, but that's raw meat.
Cattle is different, bro. Think about it, bro.
Dead.
No, but I'm saying though, think about it, Judge. Though the idea of you have to eat something that's dead, and black people love chicken and motherfucking beef and steak, and black people love this shit. Look how they act. Look how they act over me. Look how they act.
Like everybody
act.
love it. I mean, except the pork thing. Like
You can't eat 1 meal a day like me. You can't drink a gallon of water when you wake up and go without food all fucking day until the middle of the day and eat. And guess what? Why don't you eat brown rice? Why don't you eat motherfucking trail mix or some shit like that? Why don't you eat 2 apples and just call it a day? That's what I do.
But you came on the scene saying that you existed off of ramen noodles, Zach.
No, you bullshit, Judge. I said, hold on, Judge. Come on, man. You can't play me like that. I said, in order for me to save my money, I went without. I skipped meals, nigga. I missed sleep. I didn't even buy no clothes, nigga, to save my money for a whole year. And guess what? I did eat ramen noodles, nigga, in the microwave, nigga. What's up?
Well, no, but I'm not lying. I'm not lying. You said that, right?
I did say that. What's wrong with ramen noodles?
Y'all is twisting Zach's words, man.
Yeah, man. Come on. I've been consistent. I've been living.
I'm not saying that you are not consistently Zach.
We're not saying you're not from Chicago, man.
I'm not from Chicago. Hey, man, fuck Chicago, nigga.
We're not saying that black bitches don't hate your guts.
Of course they do. You know they do.
We're not saying you don't tell a host to run into a knife.
Because they're stupid.
Shut the fuck up. You're gonna give me some pussy.
No.
See, we're not missing.
Y'all want to know the truth, though. You want to know the truth, though.
So we're saying the truth when we say that we've heard these things from you, right?
Of course, I've been saying all the Judge. You already know, bro. I've been saying the same thing.
I just don't want people to get the impression that I'm putting words in your mouth.
But Judge, I still been eating 1 meal a day, though.
No, that's true.
Changed,
hey,
bro.
look. Hey, it's entirely. Look, I did it for a while myself when I was working some of my weight down.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
I started off intermittent fast. Okay, I was on keto, and then after a couple of weeks on keto, you just kind of start to forget to eat, and so it kind of where it was keto and intermittent fasting. So I cut myself to an 8-hour window to eat. And what I was trying to do was eat twice a day, once at the beginning of the 8-hour.
And you had a big meal, didn't you? You had a big meal.
No,
that was saturated fat.
No. You see, that's the thing. It's like I said, is on keto. After about somewhere between 3 and 5 days, 3 and 6 days, you stop getting hungry.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's a good thing.
It's a good thing because you're not taking calories. You want a calorie deficit, and because you've converted over to using that stored fuel, i.e., fat, right?
Saturated fat
to burn. You know, that's a good thing. But like I said, what intermittent fasting turned into is 1 meal a day because I would eat my morning meal or close to lunch meal.
Exactly.
Then,
wake up to a gallon of water
and forget
when you first wake up. Don't eat nothing the first 4 hours of your day.
Not be hungry either.
And this is how you do it. Lower the hunger by stop eating too much. Stop looking at everything. You niggas love ice cream, candy, cake, pies, all this other crazy shit that'll make you sick.
What you do with
when you get like 41 and you get old and you're not working out, you're gonna get sick. That's the problem, bro. I realized this after my daughter, bro. I realized like, damn, I'm getting big. I'm getting chubby. Okay. Let me run a mile every day and let me eat less.
Comedian?
And the shit worked.
But who's the comedian?
I'm not gonna say I'm all in shape like I'm perfect. I'm in shape though, but I did it. It took me a whole year and a half to do it, bro. And black people have a problem of not eating meat. They love meat. Look how they eat. Pig feet with motherfucking beans and motherfucking string greens. This is stupid shit that black people do, bro.
All right, man.
Stop eating that shit because it affects your brain. That's why you niggas be acting crazy and all this
Zach,
other
we
shit.
got you. We got you. Let me ask you a
You've been
question.
eating
Let
poison.
me ask you a question.
Nigga, you talking poison.
Man, pig's feet.
That's the
All right,
problem.
man. We got you.
Zach, let Marco have a chance. Let
It's
Marco.
like, you know, like, what? Damn, man. Who was that comedian that used to say, "Hey, you guys on a diet?" Nah, man. My dad lost his job.
Wasn't that who was the father from House Party?
Robin Harris. Robin Harris.
Yeah, wasn't that him?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, he was
No, he
nasty.
said, I got a weight problem. I can't wait to eat.
Yeah, I can't wait to eat. Yeah,
It was in that era, though. It was in that.
yeah, it was. I thought it was. Hey,
Like,
Game Changer. I just
in
sent
that
you.
era of Robin Harris, Dave Collier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Game Changer. I just sent you the.
Out now.
I just sent you an email. I sent you the real speed because I sped it up for YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I have to break it in two, so you can put a real speed, 1 of 2 and 2 of 2.
Yo,
Because that handstand, I sped it up for my video because it was long. It was like 40 seconds.
yo,
Zach,
this that
Zach's right though about what he's talking
about the periodic food pyramid.
About
about like the
about bitch hating his guts.
about
Yeah, you know they do. You know they hate my guts.
no.
About the 42 centimeters.
Now y'all just filibuster me because y'all don't want to hear what I'm saying.
It's all good, Eric. It's all good, Eric.
I know what y'all saying, but to be honest, he's right about that, man.
I'm not eating 2 kiwis a day.
No, it works as a cleanse too when you do that, bro.
Oh, it does work. When I lose weight, I do that. I would do what Zach does. I do exactly what he said. I only eat like a fruit or 2 a day, and I drink a gallon of water whenever I want to lose weight. So he's right.
I eat a lot of yogurt and fruit
And that's nothing but
and
meat.
water.
Well, I don't like dead meat. I like live meat.
You like
Long hair,
You like
long hair,
live
and
meat.
young.
But look. Think about it.
Tender.
No, but I'm saying, I'm just
Chasing
saying,
down
bro.
antelopes.
I'm just saying, think about it though, bro. The whole idea that you got to eat something that you kill, and you people are comfortable with it. Think
So you
about it.
rather eat something that kills you?
That's not the point. The whole point is it's shit that grow on the land that you can eat. And you can get proper nutrients, and you can get vitamins and minerals from it. Period. You don't have to eat nothing that you got to kill. Think about it, bro.
Zach, that kiwi is dead.
Yeah, you're killing it.
How?
What do you mean how?
Think about it, though, bro.
How was it
Bro,
alive?
hold on, whoa. You mean to tell me you eating a motherfucking chicken that you gotta chop up and fry and all that is different from something that grows from a root? Are you telling me that? Come on, man. Think about it.
Zach, outside of bacteria and fungus, right? Bacteria, fungus, and yeast, everything you eat is dead.
Yeah.
How do you know that, though, Judge? You saying it's dead. You've been taught that by America.
Because
Think about it.
Ones.
We're taught that by America. Do you think they don't have biology in other countries?
Of course they do, but you have something that grows from the planet versus something you got to kill, bro. Think about it.
So what's the difference between something being alive and
You got to
something
kill
being
fresh
dead?
and eat it. Your mother.
Listen, Zach. Speaking of ham, look at the screen. There's ham.
I'm all cool, I'm good. Y'all niggas is freaks. Y'all some freaks, bro. Y'all want something. Look how y'all looking at that. You niggas want something, don't you? You want something. Your imagination going in. Relax, gentlemen.
That's real speed, yeah.
It's all good, man.
You're thinking about kiwi.
I focused with what you were saying, bro. But
I was thinking of peaches. I was thinking of peaches right now.
Hey, look, the whole fact that nigga eat peaches is for they come to be good and sweet and all that other shit.
You didn't play the end. You didn't play the end game, y'all.
You niggas are freaks. Think about it.
Well,
Nothing wrong with being a freak.
And you kill peaches, and you kill peaches, and you. I bet you use a knife.
I'm in 4 months without sex. Where your heart at? Okay.
What?
If you ain't did what I did, you can't compete on this top elite level. You can talk to me and act like you know everything.
I don't know about all that.
I went 4 months without sex, and guess what? I'm working on my 5th month.
Zach,
I'm being pure.
Listen, if I went 4 months without having sex, if I did that, I wouldn't be asking where my heart is. I'd be like, "Where's my dick at? I haven't had sex."
That's not the point. The point is, you men can't be disciplined enough to go without sex. Wow, you that weak where you really love women and you niggas love pussy so much. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Where your heart at?
I'm very disciplined. I buy 400 or 500 condoms at a time. I'm very disciplined.
Why is
love Zach.
why are the only things? Let me ask you this, Zach. Why are the only things that are disciplined the things that you do?
Yep.
Mhm.
Crickets.
No, hold on, wait. The thing about me, Judge. Hold on. The thing about me, Judge.
The question is, okay, you're judging everybody else based upon your own standards.
Because I know the truth about people. The truth is you're gonna do anything that you see. That's the truth. I don't have a tattoo. I don't have a Facebook. Guess what? I don't have an Instagram. I'm pretty much on YouTube just to listen to the Manosphere and watch IP Man and motherfucking John Wick and shit like that.
You don't have
niggas
TikTok?
love America. Y'all love the standard of life. So you're no different. That is the point. Guess what? I only eat 1 meal a day. You don't do it. Guess what? I get up every day. I'm focused. Guess what? You don't do it. I live by myself. I don't want no bitch around me falling in love and being a fucking chump and believing in these women. And guess what? You love pussy so much. You ain't strong enough to give it up yet. You're not hard enough. Be honest. You don't have the gene in your blood. Be honest.
Who and what makes you the standard?
I am the standard. I went 4 months without pussy. And I'm not jacking off. Let's be honest.
Wait, you know what? Hold on, Zach. Hold on.
I got pride where I think I'm better than these bitches.
Wait.
I'm getting sick of being bothered with them.
Hold on.
I am the hardest thing ever. I am real pure rage.
No, you're not.
At a trophy level.
No, you're not.
Period.
That's nothing. Nelson Mandela was locked up for 25 years. He went 25 years. You ain't shit, Zach.
Wait. Why you not jacking off?
Bro, look.
You the Dalai Lama?
No.
Why don't you
Men have
pleasure
to
yourself?
listen. Men have to test themselves.
Been locked up for a long time. He got no.
No, listen. I'm not hurt. I'm not bitter. I'm not angry and all that bullshit that people spew out.
I'm just saying. Why you not jacking off?
Because if you're a man, you can challenge yourself mentally and go without pussy just to control it. Guess what?
Zach, you're not hearing me. I get you going without pussy. I get it. You want it's a matter of personal discipline. But
I think I'm better than these women. I think they ain't shit and anybody can have them.
Well,
so I think I'm better and I don't flirt with them and I don't talk to them. In fact, I piss them off. I make them hate me. That's my style.
Yeah, but you don't need women that jack off. Detroit, listen. Semen retention is when you're fucking and you don't come.
Semen retention.
Like that's different. It's different than not jacking off.
Is that the same thing? like when the chicks when they what do you call it? When they take the milk out of their tits and put it in the fridge?
I've seen that before.
That's for the kids.
It's like fucking in you.
Oh, it is Melody. I didn't know that.
So is the sperm, Melody.
I think South Park had an episode about this. Butters, get yourself a container of Butters Creamy Goo.
Razzle dazzle.
But no, because your prostate will fill with like old ass sperm.
That's not true.
That is very true.
That is not, bro. That is not true. The thing is about men, it's a mental.
Zach, your balls don't stop producing sperm just because you don't want to jack off.
I can go without. I can hold out for my pride.
I understand that, but you got old ass sperm in your prostate. Is what I'm saying.
That is not true, GC.
This isn't
because you work out. You be active in your life. You find different things.
Where does the sperm go? Zach, where does the sperm go?
Out your pores.
Oh God,
yeah, that's true. Especially when you work out. Yeah, that's true.
Really?
Well, no,
you be sweating come at the gym and shit.
No, that's bullshit, bro. That's the whole point is, can you go without for your pride? Where your heart is as a man? Are you willing to give sex up for a year? I've done.
Look, this is the question that I have, Zach. This is the question that I have. Look, would you have a neuroscientist rewire your house?
A neuroscientist, no.
Why would you have a neuroscientist,
it's not their expertise.
A neuroscientist rewire your house?
It's not their expertise.
So your expertise is in your job and doing electrical work on the side on the weekends, right?
Pretty much. It works for me. It's all good.
So explain to me again why I should take you as why I should take you as a source for biological information.
look, don't take me at the source, but the fact that you niggas love pussy so much that you willing to fuck these bitches whenever they ask you niggas, show me you're not strong enough. You don't have the gene in you to lead nations. You don't have the gene in you to lead nations. Period. Because you love too much.
Zach, you're lying now. I mean, at least me, I don't fuck any bitch that's willing to fuck me back. Come on.
Oh no, I know that I don't have
Go a year without pussy. Go a year without pussy and talk to
I
me.
went 14 years without pussy, motherfucker. I'm just saying. Like,
Okay. But how did you do that? You was jacking out. You was watching porn. What are we talking about?
I mean, I could just say this. David led a nation.
Yeah, he did.
David.
Crickets.
I'm pretty sure he got a lot. I mean, from all the stories I've heard, he's got a lot of pussy.
Exactly. His wall's still over there in Jerusalem, you know, the Wailing Wall. It's still there.
Oh, there's that other guy too. What was it?
Listen, bro, the whole point
Genghis Khan.
Genghis,
Listen,
Genghis
the
Khan,
whole point is
Genghis Khan, whose DNA is
everywhere.
1/6 of the world's population.
Yeah. But look,
he was pretty
all that
disciplined.
said and done today in the climate that we live in, bro. Think about it. I'm willing to feel like I'm better than bitches. I think I'm better than these useless bitches. Okay, so I leave them the fuck alone. I don't help them. I pretty much don't invest nothing. I really don't holler at them. I really don't flirt with them. When I go out, I do my own fucking thing anywhere I go. I don't want these bitches around me sneezing, coughing, and laughing. Get the fuck away from me. It's not that I hate women. The truth is, I'm getting sick of seeing these stupid bitches running around us like they got it like that. You're not better than me. You'll suck dick and get fucked in a minute. And you niggas don't get it.
But no, but he does the semen retention, right? So basically, when you're like walking around, you're like.
No, I walk up, bro. Let me tell y'all something about me that most black women don't like. I look at most black women like, damn, look at this black nappy head bitch here. Look at this stupid trunk. God damn, this bitch. Guess what, bitch? Your mama and shit. I think like that. So a woman don't deal with me. That's why I'm in this space. I am the core message of this space.
Red pill rage, Zach.
I'm not even raging. I don't hate nobody, bro. I'm not raging.
They hate you.
Like, see, Zach deserves a lot of credit, man. Like, regardless of whether people agree with him or not,
he deserves credit for the periodic food table.
What kind of credit? What kind of credit? And what kind of interest rate are you gonna give on that credit?
He's willing to stand on his square, man. That's all.
I dig.
And as a man, whatever you want to do, whether you want to be like a crazy womanizer, whether you don't, whatever, the code that you have and the ability to stand on that is what we all get credit for.
I've got no problem with that, Iori. But I do have a problem when you try to impress upon me that what you do is superior just because you do it.
Right. I mean, well, that's okay, bro. That's what he believes. That doesn't necessarily mean
you ain't built like me.
Right.
No.
But you're trying to push your beliefs upon me. I am better, and I am superior because I do X, Y, and Z.
I'm just saying, Judge, do you have a Facebook, Judge?
No, I don't. I don't play around.
Okay, good, great. Then maybe it's different. You have a tattoo?
Let me clarify.
You have a tattoo? You have a tattoo?
Let me clarify that.
You have a tattoo?
Let me clarify what I fucking said, Zach. Calm down, man.
I'm sorry, bro.
After this, I'm gonna shut down.
I have a Facebook. I use it for business purposes for running advertisements.
Wow, really?
I don't use it for social reference.
And then you know what, to judge, I mean,
yes, I do have one tattoo that I got when I was drunk and high at 16. Yes,
exactly. So you putting ink on your body for nothing.
So who cares?
I would never put poison on my body, period. The fuck you niggas in art class? You niggas marking your body up like you niggas in art class?
What are you talking about? You get drunk on the regular, nigga.
I'm sorry,
you get drunk on stream on
that
the
is
regular.
not true.
Nigga.
You
What are
think
you
I'm
talking
drunk?
about? I don't put poison in my body.
Bro, I don't put ink on my body, bro.
Get the fuck out of here,
That's something
man.
that's permanent. You
That's
niggas do
some
this.
bullshit, man. Zach, you are consistently Zach, but in you being consistently Zach, you are consistently inconsistent.
No, but you know what? He's
Okay,
no,
it's
but
all
he's no,
cool.
but Judge
Judge,
is
you
right.
my boy.
There's
You my
worse things.
you my boy.
Worse things
Hey,
than
listen,
ink.
he's
I
right
mean,
though. No, but no,
he
I
basically
mean,
said you
Judge is
sweat
right.
sperm. I mean, so that's like worse than ink. You sweat sperm, brother. Like that's
I'm not saying it like that, GC. Come on, bro.
all right.
God
Just
damn.
wash the laundry. I mean,
No, but
like
Judge
I'm
is
just
right.
saying, go a whole year without sex.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah,
Judge
but
is
hey,
right.
look,
Hold on,
we're
can I
just
just say?
we're just jawing back and forth. This is
No,
nothing
listen, Judge is
personal.
right
We're
though.
just
You know,
messing
because
around
it's
having
not
fun.
right. It's not right that because you can do something and the other person can't do it, that you're superior. Like for example, I can do a curveball, a slider, a knuckle, and a riser. So you guys ain't shit.
Hey Zach, I can grow to 6'4". You can't do it. I'm superior.
I sure can't. You right?
Hagan,
You right.
Hagan can miss
He right on
38
that.
shots in a
He
row.
right on
Can
that.
you do that?
Aegon can go almost 30 years without having a left hand.
Listen, bro. Let me tell y'all some shit that'll make you sick. This'll make you sick. It probably won't. But look,
It's
if
all
you're
good,
still,
bro.
if you're still celebrating 4th of July, Christmas, and Thanksgiving, you're brainwashed as an American. Period. And if you're doing that, it's no difference to you. That's why my channel coming out in another 2 weeks. I got everything in order.
That's
I'm
why.
still building some more shit.
That's why I only celebrate Cinco de Mayo.
Here's the thing,
Well,
Zach.
that's the standard.
You are
I don't
brainwashed
eat
as
pork,
well.
bro.
You're just brainwashed differently.
I mean,
How?
Weirdos are
Because everything you think you know, right? Everything that you think you know, just like everything I think you know, comes from a source outside of yourself.
Not really. It's just common sense,
It
though,
does.
Judge.
You're influenced.
Judge. You know it's wrong to eat pork. You do know that, right? You know it's
Otherwise,
wrong
you
to
wouldn't
eat
be able
pork.
to speak English.
No, but
Hold
no,
on.
Zach, but
That's
Zach
not.
doesn't. Zach
This is
does
the
not
environment I'm
celebrate
in,
4th of
Judge. So
July.
I gotta adapt to it. I gotta live under it. As
No,
far
but
as what I
Zach,
know.
you don't celebrate 4th of July, right? Or
No, I don't.
right?
No, I
What I'm
don't.
saying is,
It wasn't my independence.
there's
No,
a
of
deeper
course
That's
picture
some
than your
dumb
reference.
shit.
It is
What I'm
stupid.
saying-
I mean, you should go for Cinco
That's
de
some
Mayo and St.
stupid shit
Patrick's
that
Day,
black
of
people
course,
love
but
to
that's fucking
wear
stupid,
American
man.
flags like dummies.
Go
And
for
you know
Cinco de
what? Black
Mayo,
people kill
man.
me with that shit.
Do
Popping
Cinco de
fireworks and
Mayo.
being stupid, barbecuing ass idiots.
Do St. Patrick's.
I heard that.
I don't celebrate none of that dumb shit.
Celebrate Kwanzaa.
Barbecue
I don't
and
celebrate
idiots.
that either. It's not my customs to my life. That shit is
Right, but
unfamiliar to me.
African customs aren't your customs either.
All right.
I don't celebrate Africans.
You should do Hanukkah.
I fuck with Zach, man. I don't care what any of y'all say, man. I fuck with Zach, man.
Nah, I hear you.
Well, of course, look. This isn't the first time. Look. I give everybody shit. I fucking roasted Zero for 25 fucking minutes solid, man, and I accept it from anybody who roasts.
This is not the first time. This is not the
Hey,
first
nah,
time we
bro,
do it with Zach.
hold on. Before I'm running my mouth and doing all this, Judge, how the fuck did you make it without getting irritated on Bernard's Raleigh panel, bro?
He was thinking about you.
No, he wasn't, bro. Bro, Judge was humble, bro. He pretty much just laid out the facts, and even though he wanted to say the real shit, you know what you wanted to say, bro. Come on, Judge, bro.
Well, again, there's tact and there's politic, right? So I mean, again, I don't take the facts don't need you to be emotional about them, right? The data doesn't need you to be emotional about it. It's matter of fact, the more emotional that you become about it, the less valid your argument gets, the less validity of your argument, because you're trying to elicit an emotional response rather than a logical response.
And Judge had Wikipedia on his side.
Judge had old man and AM on his ass.
Zach, go ahead and do final thoughts, brother.
Oh, final thought. Appreciate you having me on, GC. I ain't really mean to fuck up nothing, but appreciate y'all brothers, man. I'm still around, bro. I've been in space, bro. It's not too many of us that can just be us, but I appreciate y'all, bro.
All right, appreciate you, Zach. All right,
happy trail mix, Zach.
Yuri 666. What's on your mind? All right, closing thoughts.
Yuri,
What's up, bro?
closing
thoughts.
Oh yeah, man. Look, as far as I'm concerned, I was just here to basically support everybody in here. I'll be on the what is it? The High Value Man fight versus Kevin Samuels on 20XX. I don't know what year it's gonna be, but you know, y'all rock with me, and we'll see what happens, man. I fuck with all you guys.
All right. Excuse me. All right, brother. Judge.
Let's see. Okay. Let's get it clear. This is just fucking dudes having fun with each other right now. It's all we're fucking doing. I got nothing against Zach. I got nothing like. This is just jaw jacking and having fun. Secondarily, as a reference to anything else, look, difference of opinion is not attack. Does not constitute an attack. Difference of referencing data conflicting referencing data doesn't constitute an attack. Questioning somebody's path of logic doesn't equate an attack. And just because you talk loud through an Ethernet cable doesn't make you a tough guy. Like, come on.
What if I have a good mic? What if I have a good mic?
Get like we've got to do better, but we're not going.
What about say catch a flight, nigga? Catch a flight, nigga.
What if my mic is XLR and not USB?
Yeah.
Y'all better not try me, man. I got a Zoom H6.
But I will say, but the last thing I want to say on this is, C-Sit and Liam, I'm coming for you.
Hey, we gotta get Seasick the fuck in the mix, man. He think it's a game. I'm getting tired of Seasick, bro.
Okay. Melody?
Like Salmon?
She might be asleep.
Salmon, you asleep? All right.
She's always carrying around those two pillows.
Salmon it is. Salmon it is.
Waiting here. Waiting.
Okay. I go. Hey, man. Thanks for having me, GC. It was a crazy stream. Sometimes it's something a conversation that people don't want to have. Other times they just want to ignore what's obvious. And because for some reason people just in fear of just pointing out truth, we get caught up in the bullshit. People just like to have the bullshit and just ignore what's really going on. I'm glad you had the stream. I'm glad that you were able to just go ahead and throw some things that are pretty uncomfortable with some people, but in the end, as you say, it starts the conversation, and it can't stop. It can't stop because, as you know, if you don't say it and if you don't repeat it, then people just ignore it, and it just becomes not true, and then you let somebody else tell the story. So, good job, bro. That's all.
Appreciate you. All right. Finally,
we all fuck with you, bro. We all fuck with you, GC. I don't give a shit what nobody says. I fuck with you, bro.
Let me get real fast.
Yeah, go for it. There you go.
Yo, shout out to the periodic food table. FC is for fried chicken.
Periodic food table. I shouldn't have said it like that, but anyway, go ahead.
Hey, shout out to how many herbs and spices did the Colonel have? How many?
It was 18.
Okay.
And the other ones were stolen. Were stolen by the North.
Yeah, right. The 18. How many Adams is on the side and shit?
Hey, y'all better be ready for tomorrow. These content creators gonna be out y'all head, bro. Aegon and GC. They can't stand y'all, bro. You know that?
Yeah.
I mean, I had a feeling. The
other side hate y'all guts. Let's get it right. Let's be honest. Thank you.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I just, maybe I should invite them on my panel and ask they why.
And forgive them, and then but on one condition.
Shout out to MOT for popping up too, man. I don't want to forget that.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Shout out to MOT.
Hey, Egan, is that all you had, Egan? Is that all you had for really, man?
Yeah, so you said everything I wanted to say. You said it all.
I did a whole thesis. And what's wrong with you, man?
You said what I was gonna say. It was a real good show. We pointed shit out that people didn't want to talk about, and then got it out there. On some real, you had all the information.
Hold on, wait. Let me ask
Nobody
y'all.
listens to me. That's the
Let me
problem.
ask y'all content creators something.
Because you're not black.
Hold on, let me ask y'all content creators something.
Then we gotta go.
There's 3 content creators on the panel. Are you guys in it for money or what?
It makes it worth my time, and I appreciate every donation. I do, because I do spend a lot of time in it. But no, I didn't sign up for it for money.
Okay, that's honest.
I say same here. I'm here that I don't mind getting paid.
Bro, and Marco too. I already know.
No,
so you guys are genuine. You guys are genuine guys, bro.
No, I'm not a content creator, but when I do have the lives and the people that have sent me super chats, everybody who sent me a super chat, what do you call it, a cash app, I returned everybody's money with extra.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna do the same shit when I get on. I don't want their money. I want them to wake the fuck up and get out this stupid deep sleep that you niggas believe in so much that you're dreaming of. That's what I want.
And the only one I didn't return was the guy Frankie Four Fingers. Because that one I sent directly.
Four Fingers, this
nigga. Yeah, Frankie, because actually we sent that one directly to the chicks that were on the stream. But everything else that everybody sent, I returned their cash apps and I sent them. So they.
Hey man, shout out to y'all not being on the breakdown today. To really try to speak.
Well, I was gonna go on the breakdown, but I remember that I had a dick. That's why I didn't go.
These men won't leave the breakdown alone. They want to hear these women talk.
All right, fellas. I'd like to thank the Cash Apps and Super Chats. I'd like to thank the managers and moderators. I'd like to thank those who are listening in the background and those who are in the chat room. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Once again, it's GameChanger 00100. Game over. Peace.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Uh-huh.